Hello and welcome. What's up, gamers? We are live, and it is time for another stream. Checking out a new game called Call to Arms Panzer Elite today, which just came out in, you guessed it, early access. A few short days ago. Perhaps even a couple short days ago. And as a fan of Call to Arms Gates of Hell, I thought maybe give it a try, see what's going on. It is a different game, though possibly using overlapping elements and assets or something. I'm not exactly sure what the specific overlap is. I guess we'll find out if it feels the same when I play it. But as opposed to Gates of Hell, it's kind of about taking on an actual tank crew and platoon. So it's more platoon level instead of bird eye in the sky type of situation. So hopefully it's fun. We're gonna see what it's about. It's got, I think, some campaign missions and it's got some skirmish stuff. So we'll give it a try. I don't know. You know how I feel about campaign missions, but we'll try the campaign, okay? I have a feeling we'll end up in skirmish, but I don't know. Who can say? Maybe they figured out the secret recipe, how to do campaign missions better in this type of environment. But how you guys doing? Middle of the week, hump day? Sun's going to be going down soon in Vegas, a little after 5 p.m. here on the West Coast. And thanks for clicking, thanks for joining. Got some coffee. What's up, Avicent? Comrade Frunzy, Star Mage, Finksy, hello, Farkman, Broken Helix, Hamspray. What's up, Sparkly? Does Z-Town do variety now? I always have done variety, Oxygen, except my measurement of variety is on a cosmic scale. For most people, they measure variety on, do they play a different game every day, every couple days, every few days, maybe change games every week. For me, it's on a much larger scale. It's like months long, you know? And sometimes we get that game that just gets the hooks in. That's my preference. I much prefer to have like a game that I wake up and I go, I want to play that and I want to stream that and just do it every day. Some people, some streamers like to, we'll call it date around. And what I mean is just play a different game every single day, no matter what, and they never get hooked on anything. And that's the way they like it. I like to find the one, you know, and then commit for a long time, if possible, such as RimWorld. You know, you never quit RimWorld. It's still there. It's going to come back around. It's not his fault Death Stranding 2 and RimWorld Odyssey release a month from each other. That's true, yeah. We did do a full sort of playthrough of the first. I can't believe I went back and did a full Death Stranding 1 playthrough. I'm actually shocked in hindsight that I somehow convinced myself to do that. But it was fun. I don't regret it. Also, a day of Breath of the Wild? False. It was more than one day, you fake fan. But Death Stranding and Breath of the Wild are the same game. So there's no need to play both of them. You can't beat Death Stranding. What's up, Zargos Bread? Thank you for the 20-month sub. You got this. No, you got it. You got this. Thank you for buying another subscription from Mr. Bezos. But right now, we're just a pinball, man. You never know where the flipper is gonna hit from day to day. Because at the moment, I got the only thing that I really enjoy playing, like, consistently and at length is Foxhole. which will eventually make its way to the stream. I can all but guarantee it. Because it's the only thing that is right now consistently fun. Almost thought you might try out the Silent Hill. I might. I thought about it. It's kind of an awkward game length. It's like a 10-hour game, which I like the shorter games, and also for the new Silent Hill, it is supposed to be replayable. Like, you're supposed to be able to get different endings the more you play, which is cool. I like when games do that. Kind of like how Resident Evil 2 did, where you kind of play through a different character path. But I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try the new Silent Hill or not. I've never been a Silent Hill fan, and that doesn't mean that I don't like them. I've just never played a Silent Hill before, so I have no feeling about it. I hope the medieval foxhole is fun. I hope it's fun too. The problem is, Foxhole's been in development since like 2017 or something, right? So we run into the same problem again that I always talk about. There needs to be a term for it. I don't know what the term should be to describe it. Where even if the medieval foxhole came out in early access tomorrow, it's gonna be 6+ years before it has as much content as Foxhole does. You know what I mean? So it's still so far away that I can't get excited about it yet, even though I hope it's fun. Unless they've been secretly developing it for like 4 years already and it's got that much content. I don't know. I just looked it up. The first thing I see on Foxholes is 600-hour negative review, so you just know it's good. Yeah, it's one of those games. People get passionate about it. It's got kind of a toxic community as well. It's got like a Rust-adjacent community. There's nice people there too, for sure. Foxhole's kind of an interesting thing as far as like I feel like psychologists could do a really interesting study on the player base of Foxhole, because it asks the question, how do you behave when you think no one's watching? And being able to like observe people, because basically there's two teams, and technically at an abstract level, everything that one faction does belongs to everyone because everyone's trying to win on that side, right? So it's like technically communal, but you can have your own stuff that is yours. However, other people can come in and take your stuff that are on your team. And maybe that stuff does end up contributing to the war effort as a whole because they're on your team, but maybe they're also hindering because they're interrupting your workflow or something like that. But it's funny, like, the etiquette that forms around that and the expectations that different people have about how you should behave in such an environment is fascinating from a psychological standpoint. My favorite review of Warframe was worst game I ever spent 6,000 hours playing. Well, technically true. Are you playing Hades 2 this week? I don't know, maybe. I haven't decided whether to stream that or just do it for fun, because I just did Hades 1 with just me and Alice off stream. So I might do that again for Hades 2. It's a game that I really want to play, but Hades 2 is both a great and a terrible stream game simultaneously. Because on the one hand, you've got a roguelike. And, you know, any roguelike stream is good because you've got the classic struggle against the game until you finally overcome it. So it has like a nice climb and an ascension. And then it's terrible because you've got the multitudes of people who are like, I don't want to watch this because I will play it in 10 years. Actually, I will forget about it and never play it, but I wanted to protect myself from spoilers. So you have to deal with that too. Even though, here's a fun fact, I played through the entirety of Hades. I got to the real credits, which is basically the end minus the bonus content. And I don't remember a damn thing about the story. So if you ask me, hey, can you just tell me what happened in Hades 1? I'd be like, I don't know, daddy issues. That's all I know. I couldn't tell you a single plot point. I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was a 10 out of 10 experience, and it had a good story. But as someone who played it, I can't even remember it. We could start a Hades 1 playthrough right now, and I'd be feeling like I'm experiencing it for the first time. I mean, I just played that like 3 years ago or something. But anyway, the short answer is I don't know when I'm streaming from day to day. I didn't even know I was playing this until 30 minutes ago. So there is no schedule at the moment. All right, let's get the actual music on. Or is there music? Oh, there we go. Thank you for joining us at this stage of development. The game is still evolving. Features, content, and systems are subject to change, and your feedback plays a key role in shaping what comes next. At this time, missions must be played from start to finish, as the mid-mission save system is still in development. We're working to add this functionality in a future update. All right, chat, no crashing, no failing. We are also using AI-generated voices for quicker iteration times. We appreciate your support and invite you to check our announcements for more details. Why does everybody use AI voices now? Is it that hard to get one of the developers in there just to go, ah, you know, whenever you get hit, like, just get somebody in there and go, yes, sir. You know, like, and then put it in there. Just put a microphone in front of them. I think in at least half or more instances, the game in question, whichever it is, would be just as well using text bubbles with no voices. You know what I mean? Just give me a text bubble that goes whenever someone's talking, and I'd be like, okay, I can read that. I don't even need voices in most games. Like, we played Menace yesterday. I think those are all voice actors, because I actually feel like I recognized one or two of them. And they were good. And they added maybe a little bit, but I wouldn't be that upset if it was just like text bubbles with no voices either. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, you kind of can't escape it in 2025. You can't escape. We're just in that era, you know what I mean? If you want to avoid all AI content, you will just stop playing games. Unfortunately. Campaign, solo co-op, and skirmish multiplayer. Okay, so we got... Let's see how this works here. We've got different scenarios. And each scenario has missions. Okay. There is a hangar. I believe the campaign is... I mean, it's called Panzer Elite, so you should expect that the campaign is... I don't own deluxe edition content, that's fine. So we got the... This is just the Panzer 4G. But... Okay, that's interesting that that's like a... Yes, I would like to exit to main menu, which is why I clicked it. I believe in Skirmish, which is multiplayer. I guess the question then becomes, Can you play against the AI in skirmish mode? It has bots, yes. 1 capture point, 2 players. Might be able to create a sesh in order to play as the American tanks as well. We're going to start in the campaign. This could be a shorter stream today, just because my expectations are tempered, you know? I have neutral hopes and dreams coming into any new early access game. I keep everything in check because I understand what releasing into early access means, you know? To me, it's more like a demo preview than anything else, kind of like Menace yesterday, right? I'm trying to temper the expectations a bit, because I don't expect that there's that much content right now. Like, let's be honest. It's like 1, 2, 3 missions, plus this says more missions coming. I'm blocking the text. That one's locked, but I assume you just have to complete this one. If you complete this one, then you go here. Then we got 2, then 1. So there's not that many missions, right? And then for some reason, there are 3 missions apparently locked behind the deluxe edition of the game, which is a bold decision from the publisher. When you are a brand new early access launch. Because I feel like a deluxe edition, I believe the only things tank-wise the deluxe edition has, these are skins, I think. Because this is a... okay, I didn't realize I'm adding these. These are both Panzer 4Gs. The deluxe is a different skin. I'm okay with that, right? Like, there's a Tiger, and then the Tiger Deluxe. I want to say that the deluxe tanks are just skins, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, when I feel like when your new early access game, every campaign says more missions coming, as in we still have to work on those, but you have made time to work on 3 deluxe edition missions, is kind of not a great look for early access launch. It's a little bold. To me, that says, and I'm just making things up right now, to be clear, but to me that reads, we're scared you won't stick around long enough to buy DLCs later, so we're trying to get the DLC money from you now while you're interested. Okay, your mission is to reinforce our position and provide cover for the evacuation. You must keep the line at all costs. We're prioritizing the evac of wounded soldiers and in the troops. Allied forces are heavily pushing from the north and east and have captured 3 villages. Reinforcements will be sent as soon as available. You're the only battle-worthy tank. Roll out and show them what we're made of. Okay. So we're starting with just some there's a Panzer IV-H. We got a couple of Rolly Boys. I don't know what the actual name for these. I don't know what the SDK FZ stands for, to be perfectly honest. I'm not a armor expert. And then we got a Panzer II. Pumas. They're little Pumas. Looks like it's co-opable. Play a little co-op. Difficulty easy. MP350. Close that, please. All right, I'm not really understanding what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I'm just picking the tank, which is, I only have 1. So it looks like I have 350 MP something points that I can spend for this mission, perhaps. And I have spent them, I think. I don't know.
June 6th, 1944.
Okay.
The largest amphibious invasion in history is underway.
I'm sorry, I'm just not going to listen to the AI voice for this entire cutscene. I'm just not going to do it. I can't. I did skip, but I don't think it was done loading. I'm flying. I'm rotating. I'm zooming. Okay. And I'm in. If this is anything like Gates of Hell, I expect the first time I actually engage in combat to be incredibly loud and visceral. One thing I'm noticing is motion blur is on, even though I turned it off. Maybe that's TAA. Let's try SMMA. Maybe post-processing as well. Okay, it was TAA. Temporal anti-aliasing is what I was seeing. Not motion blur. Commander, listen up. Our position is at risk. We're evacuating, and it faded away. Understood. Move to the designated area now. Well, not now. I don't know the buttons yet. I'm also going to move my camera so you can see the map. Somewhere. How do I click it? The map. Boom. It'd be funny if I left click to get back into the window and then just shot a random round into the distance. Murked somebody. So we got the log. All right. So if the text disappears, you can read it there. IME, of course. Fire the main gun, left click. MG, right click. Zoom in out. Sniper mode and moving. Okay, sniper mode. Toggle. Got some kind of different camera perspectives here. We got different rounds that I'm not familiar with visually at the bottom, 1 through 4. And then we have 3 kind of ammo containers, if you will, of bullets for the MG, and then a repair function. Bottom left, there's a bunch of icons next to the tank silhouette. No idea what any of those mean. Probably different mechanical bits of the tank that can take damage to kind of indicate to me what is damaged, maybe. And it's just me by my lonesome. Okay. Gonna have to mess with the volume. We're cruising. I hope this is not one of those games that looks really blurry when streamed. But it could be. Just because of all the foliage. Whenever I spin the camera. I got room for a gunner up top. Where is that guy? By the way, I would not want to be that guy. You get nothing for defense. Just a gun sitting up there. Is that an MG42? What is that? Withstand the attacks. Like, am I expecting resistance at the marker, or do I go to the marker and then... I see like an ammo marker off to the side as well. Hello, boys. We are inside the town. Wait, I just post up here? Okay. Got a little tank barricade, and I'm probably just gonna... This is gonna be strangely like Gates of Hell. I just take my tank position and wait for them to come to me. Okay, that'll do it. There's one. There's two. They did say this was going to be an easy mission, so this should be the tutorial mission. Okay, how do you, We got infantry pushing up. They're a little indecisive, trying to zigzag a little bit. Who is... Bro is just taking shots. He's shooting me through the wreckage of the other truck. These infantry, they're doing their best, man. My problem is my muscle memory from Gates of Hell is kicking in, and the hotkeys from Gates of Hell are different from this one. Who do we have another friendly? Who took that dude out? Where are you going? Sorry, man. You thought you were gonna retreat and live to fight another day, but not this time, brother. Okay, our little tutorial sesh. Moving to the left flank, Commander, we use the high explosive shells against the light armor. We have plenty of them in the racks. Use machine guns and high explosive for infantry and soft. Save the AP for the real tanks. As for the premium shells, let's hold on to those for serious threats. Well, I don't know which one of those is which. I'm gonna assume the premium shells are the last ones because we only have 5 of those. And we have 44. I'm assuming I'm using HE right now. 2 is what? Armor piercing. 3 is... I don't know what 3 is. World of Tanks premium shells were real? Do I need to move? What the hell? Look at these brave army troops. I didn't mean to push that button. Like I said, the hotkeys. They're just sprinting down the road. You guys need a new commanding officer. This is... You've got cover, you got brush, you've got trees. And yet... Hold on. Little axle rolling away. I assume they're covering the left flank. It's crazy that they made tank crews pay a premium World War II battle pass to get special shells. Is this game like that half RTS, half FPS? I mean, that game, you're thinking of Call to Arms Gates of Hell that we played recently. This is Call to Arms Panzer Elite. And this is kind of the tutorial mission. We're supposed to just kind of sit here and shoot the things. Well, but in the other missions, we're supposed to have like a full platoon of tanks that we issue commands to as we roll through the mission. So I'm not sure. We're just supposed to withstand the attacks, so we just kind of chill here for the tutorial. But it is in the same series of games, but it's a different developer. Because, honestly, the Call to Arms development saga is a complicated one. I don't even know all the details. Because my understanding is there was Call to Arms, which is like a modern day sort of war RTS, and then a mod team made Gates of Hell, and I started out as a mod, but then they sort of just became official developers and like made it into its own game and then sold that. I am damaged. There is a repair interrupted. I need some accuracy, brother. Chad, I think I might be dead, man. It's gonna be like that, I guess. No checkpoints, so I gotta restart the whole mission, bro. Okay. I mean, the AI is gonna spot me through the damn trees from 3 miles away and get the first shot off. Then what am I to do? I couldn't even see the man. There's the Call to Arms I remember. True, true. That is kind of the experience. They know where I am before I know where they are. Time travelers with thermal. They just had, let's just say they had really good spotters. In like a normal mission, I'd be able to flank or move or something. Get out of my way, troop transport. I got places to be. I wonder if this is a checkpoint thing, as in, like, once I get here, does it spawn the enemies in? Or does it wait until the other guys behind me get set up wherever they're going? Close, you almost had him, but I couldn't even see him. The allies are crashing through the fields. You gotta be quick. See, like they're coming in from all angles, brother. I feel like I'm getting distracted by the infantry and I need to be like scanning the horizon for armor. These infantry are nobodies. They're just charging me with bazookas. I need a top gunner too. I mean, they'd probably be dead if they were here, but this is the Panzer IV with the sides that aren't 50 cal proof? I don't know. I have no idea. I do not know German tank armor despite how much I have played Gates of Hell. Love how wimpy the machine gun sounds. When my ally friendly spot, I think they will get like a red arrow over them, which you can turn off in the settings, but right now I'm getting wrecked with the arrow on. So I think I'll keep it to try to get through the first mission and get to the part where I actually command a tank platoon. Oh. Doesn't seem like there's really any damage fall off there. Where are the big boys? Where are the ones who are actually gonna get me? I gotta keep it this like semi-unzoomed level. Where's the armor? I missed Red Orchestra too? True. Am I supposed to be taking shots through these trees? Brother, I have... Oh, thought I saw something. I'm seeing ghosts from when I got killed last time. Where are these shots coming from? They seem stuck? I don't know. I think that there's like other troops to my left that are like holding down a different... Yeah, they're shooting at these bros right here. There's some German armor to my left that they seem engaged with. Red Orchestra 2 was honestly some of the most fun I've ever had in a World War II first-person shooter. The only game that was brave enough to make damage feel satisfying and feel realistic, where any bolt action rifle shot at center mass could take a dude out. Actually felt good to just be a rifleman on the front. Each of the roles was clearly defined and important. The aiming system I thought was good. Bro, maybe they are stuck. Hearing the tinks of the headshots was satisfying? It was. Outpost integrity at 95%. Is the AI cheating? Bro, I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to be sitting here this long. I'm in my spot that I'm supposed to be in. I think that they just like are stuck. Hang on, I got an idea. Don't tell High Command. Go, 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 go. Yo, okay, listen, to explain myself, I'm just trying to take out the things that the AI is stuck on, because they've got to be stuck, right? On the first mission, man. On the tutorial, man. Come on, dude. Tomato bullets. I believe you're supposed to move to another position earlier. Shut up! Do you see in the top left where it says reach the defense positions and it's check marked? That means I did it, okay? There is not another spot. Why is there always one guy when a game is clearly bugged out that's like, it's probably your fault, actually? Why is there always one that's like, nah, it's not the game, it's you? I think maybe they finally destroyed whatever they were shooting at. They might move now? Or else they ran out of ammo if the game tracks that, you know? I don't know if the enemy AI has ammo count. No, I know the enemies are over there. They're not supposed to be over there. They're supposed to be coming toward me. This is the first mission of the game. The only thing I'm supposed to do is sit here and be a turret for the first mission and kill anyone who comes in. However, there's a enemy spawn on the other side of those trees that will not come this way. And so, because I can't kill them and they're not advancing, it's not triggering the rest of the enemy spawns that are supposed to be happening. Because we just did the first attempt at this mission and there were 10 times as many enemies as right now. Wouldn't you say, chat? So we have... Oh! What round do I use for this? Armor piercing for the Sherman? Don't let him do it to you. I can't see. Don't do it! Where am I supposed to hit? Where's the weak spot? Am I supposed to use the special rounds? It's too late. Realistic scenario. What am I supposed to do, man? They didn't tell me which ammo is which, so I don't know who's who by the icon. Maybe it's defined in the keybinds. No, it's just primary ammo. I'm supposed to be able to recognize which ammo is which by a little icon with no text. Why am I having to guess? You're canonically supposed to lose. That's true. On the left of the screen, there's an ammo tutorial legend. The left of the screen. Of what screen? Yeah, the only thing I can see, I see that there are apparently, I saw the icon, I assume the green pips over each ammo is pin, and then the orange is explosiveness, but that's, doesn't tell me what they are. You can't just nod after you say, on the left screen there's an ammo tutorial legend, and I say, what are you talking about? And you just start nodding. That doesn't answer the question. So 2 is only high explosive. 3 is pin some explosive, and 4 is pin more explosive. So would a Sherman in your mind, chat, constitute the tank I should use the special rounds for? Or, like, you wouldn't know. Or is the third one enough? I guess I'll find out on take 3. Try it. The thing is, man, don't go there yet. Don't go there yet. Let's just get through this. Easy mission, by the way. I have no idea how I just spun out. I do have a genuine question. And it's not specific to this game. Every game I've played recently that has tanks has this problem when reversing that I can't explain now because I'm being charged by enemies and infantry. If I hold A to turn left, I am turning left, but if I start reversing and hold it... He's bleeding. That tank is bleeding. Holy. Okay, anyways, it's not just this game. Every game, if you reverse and hold left, you start turning the opposite direction. And if I'm holding left, but I'm turning right. Now I'm holding right and turning right. Now I'm holding left and turning left. But if I go backwards and left, I actually turn right. Which is so confusing. Foxhole does it. Like, every tank game does it. You're in a tank. Left should always turn the tank left related to the facing of the tank, right? And right should always turn it right. There might be a setting in this for that. Like, left and right should always be relative to the facing of the tank, not relative to your camera or whatever. No, I don't. There isn't one. Yeah, I don't want to flip the steering. I only want it to go the same direction even when I'm reversing. Because, like, let's say there's an enemy tank over here, and I want to start backing up while also turning my front side toward it. Right? To do that, I have to, even though I want to turn right, I have to use the controls to turn left, which is reversed in my brain. It's like inverted. If I don't reverse, then I hold the control to turn right. So it just inverts your steering direction while reversing, is the easiest way to explain it. Does that feel better to most people? Am I stupid, or is all steering reversed when reversing? No, like on cars, you have 2 wheels in front. This is a tank with treads. Right? So the reason why your car does that, if you turn left and reverse, your car appears to start facing right because it's wheeled with articulating wheels in the front. This is a tank that has a singular tread on either side, not 2 wheels in the front. He just destroyed a man. Yeah, I did, but now I gotta wait for these bozos to come around. Because I don't think I can shoot through this, but I can try. I don't even know who's there. Right in the ass. I want to get through the tower defense mission so I can see what commanding the platoon is like. The 4th is supposed to be a heat round? Okay. I think it's cool that they named the tank round because they saw it fire and destroy thick armor and they were like, that is hot. I'm gonna call that the heat round. It doesn't stand for anything in particular and is not an acronym in any way. I'm gonna just sit here and enjoy the birds chirping. Oh, oh, chat. My game froze. I'm freezing. Okay, I'm reloading the heat round. The game is actually freezing for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's spawning enemies in. Is my camera lagging when that happens? We can't reload. We're still reloading. Holy lag, Batman. Chat, he shot my tank turret. Okay, the lag is suddenly insane. Am I lagging while that's happening? Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh my. I can't. Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm trying, but is there a memory leak? Do I need to restart the whole game? They're lag switching. You know, like it's like I'm playing a multiplayer game and they're lag switching. I gotta restart the game. This is an inauspicious start. Okay.
June 6th, 1944. The large...
I just checked. This is the first entry they used Unreal Engine 5 instead of their engine. Oh. Well, normally I would say let's not jump to conclusions, but I am always in favor of throwing Unreal Engine 5 under the bus. However, Kojima is going to use Unreal Engine 5, so we're going to see what it actually can do. Okay. That's going to be the real test. We're gonna find out if it's a dev skill issue or not. Like, if Kojima can't do it, nobody can. After what he did with the Horizon Zero Dawn Decima engine. Like, if Kojima makes a flawless masterpiece, and I mean at a technical level, because obviously Death Stranding 2 is praised, rightly so, for its technical prowess. It is an outstanding technical achievement. If he can't do it, then it's the engine issue. If he can do it, then it's a dev skill issue for everyone else. That's my barometer. I haven't even watched the OD trailer teaser. I probably should. What? It's really hard to make a tank game where the AI can't see through brush. You know, how do you code that? Nobody has figured it out. So I can't blame anyone in particular. And like trees and x-rays. I like the leaky spark. You guys should have taken that a little slower. Oh. What is that? Dead, I guess. What's crazy is it's already been an hour. We're about to have an ad in about a minute. And I've just been stuck on this first mission for like 40 minutes at this point. He's still in the tutorial. It's... I'll wait. I will wait. Are you getting the Kojima credit card? I don't even know what the hell's going on with the Kojima credit card. I saw Jeff Keighley post about that on Twitter, and I didn't know what he was talking about. Look at the mark indicating to go to the left. I looked at it. There's a mark over there as well. I don't think that that's a mark. That's not a mark telling me to go to the left. That is the outpost. Yeah, that's the mark of what you're supposed to protect. Also, the ad is coming in, so I'm going to pause so that you don't miss when I get blown up by the Sherman next. That's just what you're supposed to protect, brother. Is ETAL soft locked? I saw reviews say they soft lock on the first mission. No, I keep getting blown up by a Sherman who won't die. And I'm having to figure out how, like, which ammo type is their secret kryptonite. So that I can try and kill them. Chat, what is the best spot on a Sherman to try and aim for? If they're only showing me the front. Don't say the rear, because I know. Japan has a thing for branded credit cards. It's a whole thing? Really? Didn't know that. It's the only bank in Japan that would give him a loan after leaving Konami. So he just, like, really loves them. Does a tank have to worry about fuel? I don't know yet, but maybe. Yeah, the fourth shell really didn't do much, but it's supposed to have even more... I think it's supposed to be a heat round, which should be my strongest round. And it seemed like it just bounced off. The peephole? I don't know if I can hit that. But we'll see. Avoid the big mantle surrounding the gun. Yeah, I know that. The lower plate... Who knows? The very tiny area between the turret and the chassis. Yeah, that's tough to line up because your reticle is like a circle. So I think that there's a bit of aim cone going on. Will they send you to protect Berlin? I have no idea where the missions are going to go. I have to survive the first one, though, before I even start to consider that. But yeah, the new Kojima stuff is exciting. I have no idea. It sounds like OD is going to be a mini game. And it sounds like Physint is going to be the actual big game. Because OD is supposed to be like almost like multiple directors. What do you call that? When words fail me at the moment. Not a compilation. That's not the right word. Anthology, yeah. It sounds like it's supposed to be almost like an anthology because I think Jordan Peele is supposed to direct an OD game and Kojima is directing an OD game, and I'm not sure if I think there's other directors. So I think it's going to be like a small game. Like a PT sequel. And then I think Physint is going to be like a big game. But I could be wrong. I'm just going to stay pseudo zoomed out and look for armor. I haven't watched either trailer yet. I don't think Physint has a trailer. It just has one piece of key art, and people are starting to conspiracy theory that Robert Pattinson is actually going to be like the lead. Which would be incredible. If true. Because they've announced the cast, some cast members of the different games. But Kojima has multiple pictures taken with Robert Pattinson, therefore it must be true. Anyone he takes a picture with, he has scanned. I think. You know how Tony Stark evolves from Iron Man 1 into nanomachines? We're at the nanomachine phase of Kojima. He doesn't need you to come into the old, built in a cave with a box of scrap studio to scan you. He has like a little pocket scanner that he can just pull out at any Game Awards, and he shakes your hand and just gets a full body scan of you right now for his next game. Chat, can I say his outfit in that art is really dumb? You're really dumb. It's cool as hell. The left side of the outfit in Physint looks like Solid Snake, and the right side of it looks like Liquid. And it's supposed to be a tactical espionage spiritual successor to the MGS series. So I think it is sick. Why would you ever say a half cape is uncool? There's never been anybody depicted with a half cape who is uncool. Or like a half trench. Those are always cool, futuristic outfits. Chat, where are the Shermans? I like that. Listen. To be fair, it's high time someone made a realistic war simulator where you just sit on your front and look for enemies all day. sometimes for days at a time, without seeing anything. And it tests your patience and endurance. Are you going to fall asleep when you're on watch? And someone's going to have to come tap you on the shoulder to wake you up? You have to take shifts. You got to, like, go cook some beans or something. You got to dig trenches, one shovel at a time. You know what? That would be crazy, though. War sim where you never get to shoot a gun. You're just like an engineer. And it has like a full voxel dirt simulation, and you actually do have to like dig the trenches and reinforce them with like wood and sandbags and stone and stuff. With like actual like dirt and sand physics. And then it starts raining and you guys all get trench foot. So you got like a health component, and you have to keep getting new gear, like your boots wear out, and you have to like peel the boots off of like dead guys in order to protect yourself. You try to bring all their kit back to your encampment. That would be sick as hell. I would love that game. Civil War sim, but you're just the guy who plays the drums. That could be a walking sim. Where you just kind of drum your way forward and a bunch of cinematic battle sequences happen around you. Brother, where are the bad guys? This front is pretty chill right now. Wasn't there a multiplayer game where you could be the drummer or the piper? Yeah, there's that, like, offshoot of Mountain Blade. But that game is... That's a meme game. We're talking about a cinematic experience. Think, like, you are the guy from the Pirates of the Caribbean movie who's walking down the stairs while the ship gets obliterated around him. That kind of cinematic masterpiece. But you're just like a drummer, or like you got a trumpet or something. Okay, dude. What is going on? Does it think I'm AFK? Maybe if I move around, it'll spawn enemies in. I thought he was paused. Nope. We've been struggling a bit, to be honest with you. This is just the first mission, and there's been a myriad of things preventing me from proceeding that are difficult to summarize. You've won. Chat, I need you guys to be at full attention looking for enemies, okay? This is real and not a game. The Allies were defeated on the beaches. Here's my experience in the first mission. Defended the first area, defended the second area. Soft lock, next objective didn't start. Drove around. I mean, look, I'll go over there, but I haven't had to, right? The previous ones, the Sherman spawned over here like 3 times in a row. So that we haven't seen a Sherman yet. I will drive around and go over here where that one chatter was like, you need to go over there. But there's no indicator on the map that there is a different zone. So maybe if I move around, it'll spawn enemies in. There is another spot over here for a tank. such as myself. But it seems like this bro has it covered. I mean, look at that guy. There's nothing over here. Okay, I'm getting... The tank controls are getting me stuck. And before the third restart. This is at least the third restart. I think this is the fourth. So we'd be on the fifth. I don't know what to do, man. Oops. Charge, I guess. Oh, return to outpost in 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't leave. I'm gonna go to the orange ammo indicator. He's fine. I don't know. Can you run someone over for science? Okay. He's too fast. All right, no, you can't. Not these guys, anyway. Maybe the allies. You can push that thing out of the way. That's like a physics object. I don't know, guys. This is a new one. I've never, even in all my early access days, I've never experienced soft locked on the first mission of the campaign and after replaying it for the fourth time. That's a new one. There is no checkpoint yet because they haven't got mid mission saves at the moment. It's a rough start. That is a rough start, an hour into the stream. It's gonna be an extra short stream. No, it can't. It can't be, but like I'm starting to think I need to pivot. I'm starting to think I need to pivot, but I don't have anything to pivot to. I was expecting this to go for at least 6 hours today. Be honest, chat. I don't think I'm being critical here. It just didn't work. At least twice, right? Am I overreacting? After the second, third try, the game gave up. Oof. I would say, okay, because I don't know how many times we actually tried the first mission. Of the time, we tried it, I want to say 4 times. 2 of the time, or was it, did I get blown up twice or 3 times? I think I got blown up 3 times. I got soft lock once, but in one of the times I got blown up, we did sit there for like 10 minutes waiting for the enemies to spawn, and they eventually spawned. So whatever the trigger was, it wasn't a soft lock technically, but it was like a something was messed up. Where we were like not sure if it was soft locked, and then it eventually popped. That one I was waiting a long time. Like 15, 20 minutes. But you can't tell. Podcast episode from inside the tank. We're here today with a World War II German tank crew. How do you feel about Kojima's new 2 announced games? Do you think Robert Pattinson is going to star in Physint? If so... Okay, chat. I'm not trying to pour salt on the wound, but I did notice this earlier, and I feel inclined to mention it. Something that I would describe as, if nothing else, somewhat sus. 2 things, actually. But one is that when you open the game, there's a disclaimer that there are what appear to be, it doesn't use the word temporary, but it's sort of implied that it's temporary AI voices until they can kind of finalize the dialogue and get the VAs in there or whatever, is my assumption. However, on the store page... it goes further and says the game uses some AI-generated sound effects, music, voiceovers, and in-game localization. It may, in rare instances, use AI art fully or adopted by artists. I don't know what fully means there. So I'm not sure how much of that is... as an unedited or unaltered, but that's not the thing that is kind of sus to me. The thing that's kind of sus is if you go to the deluxe edition page, it has 5 reviews. The only one you can see is this one. I'm so happy with this game. It is indeed something that I have never seen before. Wish they could add infantry control, and if they do this, will become one of the best World War II games ever to be made. Now, if you click on this person's Steam profile, you can see that this account has only 3 games on the entire account. 177 hours in Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront, Call to Arms, and Call to Arms Panzer Elite. They have a type. They know what they like. But yeah, I don't know what the 8. Okay, so they posted the same thumbs up on the. Very proud of them. Okay. Very proud of them does have a dev like 0 hours best game I've ever played. Well, hang on. These are I don't think you don't get hours credited on DLCs. So Steam doesn't count hours on DLC. That's why. Audit time. I mean, the call is coming from inside the house. Maybe they just really know what they like and they only like those games. Possibly. I don't know. That's it. Maybe they own, just like playing Call to Arms on it. All right, chat. I mean, if the game don't work, then it don't work. That's not what you're supposed to see, chat. You're not supposed to see the screen. Close your eyes. There you go. Sometimes OBS picks the wrong browser. Yeah. Layout, I guess. Twitch made me save my layout, so I just put something in there. Bro, that, listen, it's early access, but that was the earliest access, and I don't want to fight all day to get through the first mission. You know what I mean? The ostensible tutorial mission. But if I don't want to fight all day to get through the tutorial mission, then I gotta figure out what I do want to do. We're only an hour and 27 minutes in, brother. I mean, I'm not opposed to... I enjoyed Menace. Like, I was having fun playing Menace. So I'm not opposed to playing Menace again. I just don't want to burn myself out on the gameplay. I do have... There was like a demo that I had that might be fun, but it's only like a couple hours. But maybe that's better than nothing. I thought there was another demo I wanted to try. I just don't want to... I'm trying to avoid demos. I'm trying to remember what the second demo was. Chat, what's the best demo that's come out recently? Within the last, like, 2 weeks. But this is... I'm purposely going to ignore the majority of chat comments before that question because you guys are very wishful thinkers. Is Skate a demo? Skate's kind of a demo, and I did like the original Skate series a lot, but I thought about Skate, but I just didn't pull the trigger on it. Lift is the one I already know. That one looks cool. There was a second one that I don't remember. But yeah, Lift Handyman game looks really good. I'm scared to play the demo because I already know that I'm gonna enjoy the game, and I'd rather just wait for the game. So that's why I've been sort of reluctant to jump into it, because it already looks fun. We are so close to so many things that we have as an option, dude. We got Hades 2 as an option coming out tomorrow. We have that slot machine roguelike coming out on Friday, I think. Which I will probably check out. Sonic Racing. Did you ever play Besieged? I did. Whiskerwood is a game that looks neat, but I don't know if I would enjoy. It looks like a neat game. Yeah, Clover Pit's on Friday, I think, right? I didn't even play the demo of Clover Pit, so that I could play the new thing. Slime Rancher 2 is out. We played Slime Rancher 2 in early access, and I remember having a bad time. I love Slime Rancher 1, and I felt like Slime Rancher 2 learned the wrong lessons. But it was a long time ago, and it may have changed a lot. Slime Rancher 2, when I played it, just felt like Slime Rancher 1 remastered to me. It didn't feel like it was doing anything different. Is Foxhole going to be a stream game at some point? Probably, but I'm not just going to randomly pivot into it. That takes a whole setup process. I got to have keybinds for hiding the map. I got to have a plan for what I want to do in it. There's like a setup process. Megabonk could be fun. Maybe. Stellaris new expansion. I asked chat a couple times recently. I was like, chat, should I play Stellaris again? Has it been long enough? And I'm not joking. Everyone in chat said no. I was like, okay, message received. I'm waiting for Terra Invicta to go 1.0. I've already waited this long. I'm going to wait longer. Are you looking for a one-off game? I mean, listen, no shade on the... I'm not trying to throw shade right now, but I wanted Panzer Elite to kind of be the one-off game today, and simply put, it didn't work. Man, I'm not trying to be... I'm not going on a full rant about this or that. I'm just saying it didn't work. In its first form. Heroes of the Storm PTR. Okay, you are banned from making any suggestions going forward. Some of you are like incapable of... Empathy is not the right word. There's got to be a word for not basing everything you say on things you think and feel. Like what's the word for that? Being able to imagine what someone else feels like, but not empathy, because that's more of like a sympathy type of thing. Sociopath. Maybe. Roadcraft did release hard mode options, that's true. I don't own Roadcraft though. Whatever happened to your WoW character? Probably drinking themselves to death in one of the taverns. We are definitely not going back and playing WoW again. You're in the same boat with the Heroes of the Storm chatter, okay? I'm gonna scroll up. Warcraft 3 Uther Party. You're also banned. Have you played any of the combat mission games? I have not. Trick Shot Simulator. I'm gonna pass. Megabonk looks fun, but like... Okay, chat, you need to think what E-Town likes to play instead of what you like to play. Impossible. Impossible challenge. At this point, I'm sort of like 20% in on playing more Menace. I'm sort of 20% in on playing the Lift demo. I'm like 20, I'm not really, I'm like 10% in on trying Skate. I'm looking at my list. Hearts of Iron 4 has not really been tempting lately because it didn't work the last 2 times we tried to play it. We had various issues on the last 2 runs, so it kind of scratched itself from my brain. Did you ever play Xenonauts 2? Yeah, for like 5 or 6 hours, and then I rage quit because I did not like it. And I feel bad because I love the devs, so nothing against the devs. But Xenonauts 1 felt better and more complete. Baby Steps is a little too far down the like tuber tree. I haven't spec'd my skill points that far down the tuber tree. Same thing for the Trick Shot Simulator. Have you ever played Last Train Home? No, but I've heard of it. There's the new Stellaris DLC, but I gave up on Paradox at this point. I'm at that point too, yeah. To me, the same brain processes that occur when a new Marvel movie comes out completely mirror overlap when a Paradox game releases. You know, I'll watch it. I'll probably watch the new Marvel movie, but my expectations are the same, you know? Have there been any good XCOM likes? That's what I'm hoping Menace is, but I got it. We don't really have the full game. We have like the combat demo. Stardeus, you're also banned from making suggestions. Have you played Company of Heroes? I played Company of Heroes 1 and 2. They're fantastic games, but I'm not going to go back. Speaking of XCOM, have you tried Chimera Squad? Hold on. I don't know if this is bait or not. Is this bait? You don't seem like a troll. So I think they just don't know. It doesn't seem like a troll. I like it. I don't know why people hate it. I'm sorry, but I'm a Chimera Squad hater. That was one of the angriest times I've been playing like a new game. It was like a 5 or 6 hour stream, and I ranted for like at least an hour. So I'm glad that you liked it, though. I just couldn't do it. Did someone pass an audit? I guess so, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna need to take like a BRB to step up and walk around to kind of get an idea of what to feel like. I really didn't anticipate this scenario. I was anticipating like 5-6 hours before being like, okay, well, that's early access. I didn't really have a plan B. U-boat's fun, but I don't think I can do anything that I haven't. It would just be like doing the same thing over again. I'm not ending the stream. I'm gonna do something. I'm definitely not. I'm not like angry. Sometimes I get like something pisses me off and I get into a headspace that I can't escape from. I'm not in that spot. The last time that happened was kind of X4, I think. I was just like, I really want to play X4. That's the funny thing. Like, number go up would be fun, and trying to build like space stations would be fun. It's just when you get into it, you see all the things that the devs stubbornly refuse to change, and so kind of puts me in a weird headspace. There haven't been too many of those lately. Did you like Cataclysm when you played it? I liked it, but much like Dwarf Fortress, it's more of like a distant respect for it than a desire to keep playing it. I still get whiplash on the failure of KSP2. Those were some interesting streams as well. There was some funny stuff that happened in the Kerbal 2 streams before we finally gave in and quit. I was really excited about it too, because we had been playing a bunch of Kerbal 1 before it came out. What music is this? Europa 4? Not saying no. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to think on this one. I think it's most likely... It's tough. I wish Endless Space... It's not Space. Endless Legend 2 felt a little bit more balanced. Because there were a lot of fun aspects to it, but it was missing that je ne sais quoi. That, for me, games like Civ 6 have. And I also didn't... Well, okay, I disliked Humankind. I liked more of Endless Legend 2. Like, I would put Endless Legend 2 higher than Humankind for sure. But there are certain gameplay aspects that I can't escape from. Somebody asked if I've played Soviet Republic. No, but we are not about to start learning that today. That's like, as a mental journey that you will take trying to parse that. That is a tall order. One does not simply load up and play Soviet Republic. It deserves respect. I dislike Humankind. ETEL 2025. True. All right, I'm just gonna swap to just chatting for now. Chat, what if I just played Minesweeper for the rest of the stream? Finally. Funny, but I wouldn't watch it. Let's see what have you ever tried RimWorld? All right, so you're a RimWorlder. All right, so your opinion automatically doesn't count. Every comment about RimWorld. Do you have any other interests? Zomboid. Okay. Maybe Hearts of Iron. Okay, so you have a very specific field of interest that do not matter to me. So you can do whatever you want. War games, RimWorld, and Zomboid. That's it. Have you ever played Per Aspera? I have. for 6 hours, which means I didn't like it. Have you ever played Noita? I have, but I'm bad at it. Time for Kenshi? Brother, you're as bad as the Rimworlder. You're like the other side, though. You're the other side of the coin, which I think is a worse side. Like, the Kenshi fan base is the saddest fan base because they get nothing. They get nothing, and they're still so hungry. And they just sit at the table, and they watch all of the Rimworlders eating new DLCs every year. And they're just so famished for content that the only thing that they can get is throwing a Hail Mary and just being like in random streamers that they follow, like, what about Kenshi? Because if you play it yourself, you've already played it, and there's nothing else to do in it. So the only solace you can find is getting someone else who's not experienced it as much as you to play it so that you can live vicariously through them and then remember what it felt like to be new and excited about Kenshi. The problem is, I, like you, have already played it a bunch. So I'm not going to play it for the same reason you're not going to play it. We're both bored of it because it's the same thing that it was 10 years ago. And the only thing that would ever be good enough for us to come back to it is a sequel, which isn't going to exist for like 5 years. Have you tried Capital Command demo? I have. It's fun. But full game, please. Hey, I have that same shirt. I have a few of these shirts, actually. Let me see. Best new demos on Steam. Oh, there's a demo section. I didn't know that. Because I never look for this stuff. How do you even find the demo section from the store page? I found it. By the way, look at this new... What is this? This new UI. It's not as egregious as some of the other ones, but the old Steam UI is just so much better. Like the old, before they had everything broken down into Netflix squares. And before they had the infinite load that you have to click... Remember when they had the real infinite load and not having to click show more? And then if you go forward and then back, it takes you back to sort of where yeah, it takes you back to where you were, but then it doesn't scroll up anymore. And you have to click to view all matches from the beginning and then scroll down. It like condenses the list on you, and then if you reopen it, you have to scroll all the way back down to where you were. Terrible. Anyway, let's see what the top demos are right now. When is the actual game gonna come out of Little Nightmares 3? October 9th? We'll probably play that. This is tagged with aliens. You are aliens, undercover. Do very human things like restocking shelves while preparing for the invasion. Don't get caught. All right, give me what? Don't give me the cinematic. Is this just a gas station simulator game? I don't know any of these. I don't know what any of this is. We're just gonna play Clover Pit when it comes out. Boba Cafe Simulator. Oof. Wait, Pax Romana demo has mixed reviews? Come on, Ubisoft. Oh. Oh. 2 positives, a positive, a positive, a positive, and then the rest is all... Hold on. My review got deleted. I agree with this one. You don't feel like you're in that era at all. It isn't immersive. The menu and guide are poorly designed. You'll constantly find yourself lost. The scenery is bland. The portraits are bad, and everything feels like separate pieces jammed together. Disappointing. I was hyped at the first video, but right now it's nothing more than a reskin of 1800 and a step back. One of the only things I was hyped for? No, I wanted it to be good. Here's the thing. I was not hyped. I just keep hoping. Like, here's the thing. Rooting for a new strategy game to succeed and be very positive in 2025 is like rooting for an underdog sports team who's never won the World Series or the World Championship. And every year you're like, don't worry, we'll get them next year. We just have to get a few new players in free agency. We just have to make a cut, and then you somehow keep losing every year. That's what being a strategy game fan is like. So I never expect them to win the World Series. I just hope that we make the playoffs at this point. You know what I mean? And all these thumbs down looking like a 100-loss season. Doesn't feel that immersive. I was hoping for maybe hunter-gatherers before getting straight into mass agriculture like Kingdoms Reborn. Anything to make it feel like it's 117, because right now Rome was built in a day. Holy shit, that line goes hard. Even then, couldn't tell you it was Rome, aside from some art and text saying so. Damn. That's scathing. All right, this one, how do you have 81 hours in a 1-hour demo? Does that mean you played it through 81 times? And they also say they don't like it. It's extreme. It's got a thumbs up, but it says extremely bare bones. I sincerely expected more in terms of graphical beauty, immersion, and generally unique elements to make you feel like you're in Rome, not a skinned version of Anno 1800. There's a bunch of reviews saying that it feels like Anno 1800 reskin. Yes, you get a glimpse of the new research and religion systems, but it's very limited. Overall, I can't say I'm overjoyed by the contents of the demo, but I'm willing to wait and see. I'm in the meh camp. I would definitely drop all the silly Anno 1800 style humor, like the Libertus calling the player Gov, Cockney style. Okay, and then we have a little extra that we're not going to indulge. I read further. They're clearly confused because they also gave it a thumbs up. Chat, I'm not sure that some people know the actual borders of Rome, historically speaking. And the proximity by Mediterranean Sea of various continents. It looks rough. Also, did you notice anything about Steam going back? It did not take me back to where I was browsing, so now I have to like find where I was. It used to take you to the exact spot that you were previously browsing. Is this you, chat? Backseat drivers? Oh, this has already been out. How do you see demos for like upcoming ones? In 2025, it feels impossible to parse new game release lists. Like, it doesn't feel like all these things are real. You know, like when a TV show or a movie shows people playing a game and it's like completely made up because they don't have the rights to whatever they want to show? Nasty zombies. Okay. Dynasty Protocol 4X. Very ambitious. I hope you succeed. You just kill people in this game? I'm not gonna mouse over it. Just in case, because I don't have any filters on, and anything is possible. Have you ever checked out Mind Over Magic? I have not heard of it. So I guess not. It kind of looks like the other game we already played. It looks exactly like that, actually. Is it by the same devs? No. Spellcaster University. Yeah, it looks exactly like Spellcaster. Which we did stream. First review, thumbs up, 90 hours. I'd recommend a bunch of games over this, but it says a lot about the genre that I'd still ultimately recommend this game regardless. Bro, man, why you gotta open with that line? That's harsh. Just give your thoughts on it, you 90 hours in the tank cope gamer. Overall, I'd probably recommend RimWorld. All right, chat, I'm taking a BRB. I'm taking a BRB. Tynan has corrupted you all. He's changed your brain. The DNA patterns are being rewritten by you, and it's rotted your brain. I don't understand it. Why? Like, I played for 3,000 hours, and I'm not like that. So, do they need to take a sample for the cure so that we can start mass producing it to give to all of you? Like, do I have the immune DNA? Wake up, Ito. Jesus. How, like, seriously, how do you look at this and go, I think this is a good game. I played it for 90 hours, but I'd really recommend RimWorld over this. How do you even, like, segue? There's more than 9 degrees of separation between this game and RimWorld, right? Like, there have to be. The RimWorld did not even enter my mind when I looked at this game. What are their other recommendations? This is going to drive me insane. Ratopia, Stranded Alien Dawn, and a few other colony sims over this. So I don't know what, I haven't played Ratopia, but Stranded Alien Dawn is just a RimWorld alike. So they have a type. This does not look like a colony sim in those veins, though. At all. It's about silly little magic guys with magic wands and stuff. They saw the portraits on top, and there's, I guess. Anyway, it looks like it could be neat. I'm not really interested in playing it right now because it just kind of reminds me. See, like I went to the game. It actually looks like Spellcaster University. A guy who's only played RimWorld playing a second game. Wow, getting a lot of the same vibes here. I'll get Battlefield 6. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB and then land on something. I'm gonna take a BRB while run the ad and then try and land on something. Here's my ideas: Total War Warhammer 3, a stupid FMV for FMV night, wild cards, Book of Hours, lots of reading, weird management game from the Cultist Sim devs. I never played Cultist Sim. Vampire Bloodlines. Oh man, going wild. Vintage RP, like Vintage Story. I would consider an FMV game. I would consider a FMV game. All right, ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a BRB, go get a drink and a snack. I don't know what you guys are listening to. I think it's Europa 4. Dead Reset is fresh, but also Giga Gore. The Steam description says it's a colony sim. Brother. Do you know what Steam thinks is a colony sim? Everything, man. There is no specific discernment. It's gonna show you every game under the sun that even loosely resembles. How similar do you think Captain of Industry is to RimWorld, by the way? How similar do you think Fill Up the Hole is to RimWorld? Oh, I wasn't showing you what it said. I was scrolling down. Anyway, the ad's playing. I'll be right back. The I Am Not Human? I'll think about that. either the game breaks or the streamer breaks. It's kind of true. For some things, at least. I'll look at some game themes. What is the Steam category for FMV games? There's a game called War Sim. Yep, played it multiple times. Streamed it multiple times. But you're right, it exists. What's an FMV game we played in the past? All right, I found the tag. Never mind. I found the tag. How do I want to play an FMV game that is not, I don't like, I would like to browse Steam with chat, but I'm not sure that I can because of the games that are being suggested right now, which appear to be like harem FMV games. So not in the FMV category. That's where I am, is the FMV category. So don't just say things, okay? Why is there always at least one person who has to immediately doubt the last thing you say? You can't just all take me at my word for once. There are a lot of strange things here. I like that under FMV is Command and Conquer Remastered Collection. Technically, kinda. Like I don't really want a jump scare thing. That's not the kind of FMV that I'm like interested in right now. Sorry, I know it looks like I'm just staring into space. I'm looking at FMV games, like what Steam thinks are FMV games. This one looks funny, but I don't know if I want to commit to a full stream. The Blade Runner Enhanced Edition. You have to like aim and shoot these bad guys? Hold on. I gotta go back to the browse screen that I can't show you. Because I don't know what's coming up. The things I can't show you are Heartbeat in Thailand. Love is All Around 2. Hello Love, colon, 18 again. Knowledge or No Lady. We also have some anime ones. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Yeah, Contradiction is a classic. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Sorry, thank you for the 81 months. I'm scrolling up through notifications. We're between things right now. The game that I started with I couldn't get out of the first mission, so I abandoned ship. Oh, this looks very scary in an unintentional way. 1996. Titanic Out of Time. Why? Hang on. What? Oh, why are they moving their mouth? That looks terrifying. The way that they move their mouth is scary. That's the best part of it. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously. Excuse me. Maximum Uncanny Valley. Oregon Trail 2 vibes. All right, we're gonna. I'm getting too far down the list. I think I've done most of like the big ones in the past. We've done some that were not great for sure. There's Love is All Around the One. It's probably okay to show the screen. Chat, just don't report me if something bad comes up, okay? As long as I don't mouse over them, it's probably fine. Doctor Who, The Lonely Assassins, very positive, 600. I've never even, I don't know if I've watched a full episode of okay, all right. We're going. I don't, I don't trust it. We're in the anime now. I'm going back to the top of the list. Chat, I don't know, man. The Steam is really trying hard to get this stream turned off with what it is auto playing on the screen. In the dead of night. I don't want a jump scare simulator right now. My children watch this stream. Tell them to go to bed. They shouldn't. I hope your children are 30. And you should still tell them to go to bed. See if you like the one called Late Shift. Yeah, that was a cool one. I enjoyed that. We played that through like twice, I think. The problem is it's almost October time, so there's a lot of like scary ones and stuff. Which I'm, you know, down to do some horror gaming maybe, but I'm just not really in the mood for it at this exact moment. What is it? Let me... Chat, any thoughts on this one? Have you ever played Her Story? I have not. It's got like a lot of very positive reviews. I'm gonna get hacked. I'm scared to go back. The operator is good. I'm guessing Megabonk has been mentioned. It has. I'm not opposed to playing it. I just don't. I'm not sure if I feel like one thing in particular right now. I'm not like heart set on anything, which has kind of been the problem of late. I'm waiting for like Hades 2. I'll definitely like, but I haven't decided if I want to stream that or not. So many FMV dating sims, crazy. Did you ever play Thank Goodness You're Here? I don't even know what it is. Okay. Chat, let's just do it. All right, let me, let's just do it. I know you can't see anything right now. That is intentional. All right, I'm installing the operator. I don't know how long it is, though. It's short. It's like 4 hours. So, very, very doable. I'm gonna mute the stream in case when I open this it's very loud. So you don't get blasted. So it's gonna be like a movie time. I'm gonna become Ice Cube. This is like the movie game that they made to go with Ice Cube's cinematic masterpiece. Hold on. You're gonna hear and see stuff in a sec. You should be able to hear things, and then you should be able to see things. Boom. Category change. I have no idea if this music is licensed or not, so we'll see. This is an FMV game. It's under the FMV tag, and it's short, so we'll see. Here's a question, though. Has anyone played this game before? Real question. Has anyone played this game before? I just had a thought when I looked up at the top right and saw, oh, hold on. I saw like something Windows _ Steam. Can anyone tell me whether or not this game has a moment, since there's supposed to be like a hacker man? You know how there's like a couple games out there that access your computer files to make you have like a, oh no, they're in my the hackers are in my computer, but it was just showing you like a fourth wall folder or something like that. Is that in this? Because that would be less than ideal. Inscription, yeah. Inscription is what I was thinking of. It is self-contained? Okay. Everything looks fine. Let's go 60 since that's what the stream is. This game steals your crypto keys and leaks them to Twitch chat? Well, you ain't gonna find nothing there. I'll tell you that, because there isn't anything there. Unless it like creates a wallet for me, which then fills with the coins of chat to make the streamer rich. Then we could make something happen there. All right, you ready, guys? Let's jump in. We're doing something. I'm not just stalling on just chatting and ending the stream. I think this is something anybody could enjoy. It's a contained movie. It's like a chat movie.
Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Absolutely. Wait.
Are you currently restrained?
I didn't get to answer that one.
Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are?
I do?
Good. He's ready.
I mean, it's a good thing I too am also. So I can relate to the main character. The FDI headquarters in Washington. Booting up the old office computer. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. Unauthorized access and sharing of any information is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Came up with that name just off the top of my head. Let's see if this password works. Okay. Oh, first try. First try. The security here is very lax. Welcome to the FDI. You were assigned to the operator program. Please read the document before proceeding. Whose document is this? Before I open it. Your program supervisor will contact you. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited. Do not share information. What is the operator program? Specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents. Wow, this really is like the Ice Cube simulator, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify their identity, clearance, and request. The request is forwarded to a supervisor. The supervisor goes to an operator, and then a direct line is established between the agent and the operator. It must be a diagonal line and cannot take the typical shape that a pawn might be able to take if it takes another pawn, like this one. Operator C, the pawn moves over diagonally to take the supervisor. And the supervisor can move in a diamond formation to take... Hello? Mike! My boy!
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
Sorry?
What?
I'm not following.
You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else.
I gotta move my
You
camera.
understand, right?
Of course, Mike. I mean, Director Trench. Sure, by the way, how much does this pay? Look, I guess the tables have turned, haven't they?
Oh. Right. I almost forgot about that. Well, that was a long time ago.
What did
We're
I...
no longer kids working summer jobs back home, are we? But I promise, Evan, right hand to God, I'll be a better boss than you were. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench. I think he hung up before he could hear me. Xavier Skinner. That's a villain's name for sure.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
I haven't finished reading the... I read the welcome document, sir.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
Maybe I'll just be like, here-ish? When do I start?
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request.
Okay, I
Let's
wasn't...
do a dry run,
That
shall
didn't
we?
really
I want you
answer
to
my
find
question.
My age. This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner. Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The Human DB, as we call it
The
here.
human DB.
You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the Applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen. Operator, you should find the information first.
Okay, so I didn't. All right, it instantly did the thing that I'm not supposed to do.
Open the Human DB and enter my full name, Mr. Tanner. You can find it in the Applications menu, on the top left of the screen.
Just keep asking
Once
him
you've
like
found my age, click on the objective and then click again on my age.
I'm like actually like a 72-year-old new employee who doesn't know how to use like a computer. What's an application? Trash notes, settings, terminal, calculator, the human DB, the car DB, and documents. All right. Human DB, full name. Let's run that search. Status alive. Oh, that's worrisome. All right, 48 years old. We got fingerprints here as well. Okay.
You should keep the window open, Operator, to select the answer to show the agent.
Oh.
Just click on the objective button.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I didn't know I had to do like a... Oh, I see.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
You have to prove that you've got the right info. Thank you for this opportunity, sir. Nobody says bye anymore. Or talk to you later. 9:18 a.m. on Mystery Day. I'm E. Tanner. Perfect. Hello?
Tanner,
What if you just
looks like your first request is
hang up
somewhat
on all
of
of
a
them?
baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
I'm sorry, did you say homicide?
I'm patching the agent through now.
Hello?
It's Operator Tanner, right?
Yep, that's me.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival, is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar, and some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator. Okay, I'm sending over the files.
All right, so we
Good
got
luck.
like this. We went from tutorial to solving a homicide real quick. So we got a case list as well. Bang! And then just runs away. I'm sorry.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis.
He's
Come on, give it a
laughing.
whirl.
He's laughing. I'm sorry, but it's just like... I think I've already solved the case. That's not a human. That's a hostile alien presence. I mean, look at how they are sitting at the table. They have a beverage and a glass of wine, presumably. They have both of their hands neatly folded on their lap, staring straight ahead, okay? I'm not convinced that that's a real person. This is probably like a Men in Black task force designed with protecting Earth from hostile first contact. And look at like the splay. Look at that. Phew, those legs kicking up. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Full spread eagle. All right, what's my objective again? Trigger analysis on any relevant data points. I mean, we want to find the info on the victim first, of course, to try to establish
Just like with the video,
motive.
you can click
Beautiful.
on a photo for further analysis. Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins. For some reason, we can't access his full profile. Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Okay, only that he's deceased. Let's, I guess, try and get something on the perp.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator.
Okay.
You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Sure. I mean, we have a text file here as well.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long. And to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it. But I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
You can't point out how bizarre it is that one of the names has been redacted from this list and that it's therefore not relevant. It's gonna be relevant later. What is this name list anyways? It's a list I found on the victim. Okay. So this is from the victim. We could do some name DB, kind of looking at the circled names. Though I think before we do that, maybe just see if there's anything else we can glean. I was trying to see what they were drinking. Anything on the car? We got a license plate. Okay, it's a Toyota Corolla hatchback. Ray Wells. This is gonna, there's no way it's that easy. It's gonna end up being a stolen. It's gonna be stolen for sure, right? Is Ray Wells on this list? Okay, well let's just do some DB. How do I do this again? Good thing there's only one Ray Wells in the entire United States. And this is him. Ray Wells is 5'4", so I feel like that would be something that you could identify from looking at. I mean, if now that I look at this, the height of this person is consistent with the person who is sitting down. We had a victim name, did we not? What was his name again? Oh yeah, let's look at Henry Jenkins. Wait, we already have his height. He's 5'10". Wait, this is his human DB. We can't find any more info. So this dude... Ray Small Fingers Wells. Single, 3 things on the criminal record from 6 minutes ago. Wow, that's a really recent criminal record. Possession of drugs with intent to sell times 3. And we got some prints. Okay, can I do like boom, boom? This car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Got a last known address. 130 Laurel Street, Culpeper, Virginia.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next step is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Damn, they're fast. Good luck with the arrest.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later with your next request.
You're no Ice Cube, but you'll do. Hold that thought. I can't see. I can't. It's just all blurry. All right. Anyway. At least there's not an actual timer. I was worried that there was going to be a timer. Not great, but not bad. What does that even mean? Did I solve it or not? What do you mean, not bad?
No need to worry, Operator. You'll improve with time.
What? Was I wrong? Nice feedback. 5:32 p.m. I assume same day. Please consult the latest most wanted list. Fred Smorkinski. Wanted for mailing and hand...
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Of course. Supervisor Skinner. Barry Walker. Meeting all kinds of characters.
Please, tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't understand.
God damn it! Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you? Operator Tanner.
Great. Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I
okay.
don't have time for this.
Can you tell me about the case, Agent?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore.
It's Nevada.
I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Probably was. Dryfield?
Middle of nowhere. Hot as hell, sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns.
The game did start with asking whether you think alien life forms are real. So I didn't know that this was going to be an alien game, but I'm all for it now. People think aliens were involved?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Stories the same.
Later? A month is a long time. Like, if it was, oh, they reappeared a couple hours. Like, no, a month is a long time, dude.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
Okay. Chill, man. I'm here to help. What am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men, just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
All right, we're downloading. Look for an inconsistency in the files. I don't know what to do with this. Wanted for mailing and hand delivering several explosive devices to federal buildings and universities. Last known residence was in Montana. $10,000 reward. Up to $50K. Name Wilson Boulder. Sought for his role in numerous murders committed in the early 80s. How old were they when they committed murders in the 80s? Because this dude, if this is a current photo, I would say is either a harsh late 20s, definitely like mid 30s, right? This game is set in the 90s, is it? What year is this supposed to be? We have like face recognition technology though, which is usually sort of futuristic. It's supposed to be 92? Oh. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Hal, real name unknown. Wanted for cyber terrorism crimes against the federal government. So the other main character of the game, because they're the only one without a photo, because if they showed you a photo, then what would you have to look for as the player? And Snoresh. Snoresh. Leader of the Seventh-day Healers cult in Bart, Texas. 45,000 up to 175, armed and dangerous. All right, testimony from Connie Moore. Following her reappearance, we recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Agent Barry Walker, that's our guy here. Agent in charge. Transcriber Brittany Holt. Well, guess what? I'm gonna hit both of you up. Place of birth, Minnesota. 47 years old. Last known address. With a firearm license. No scars and marks. A+ blood type. Okay. Good grades on your blood. Brittany Holt. '58. Date of birth 1933. So judging by that, it's got to be like October of 92 or something, like late September, October, something like that. New Jersey, last known address. Born in California. Well, that's quite the change. I guess I should look up the victim. "29-year-old. No scars, marks, none. O negative. Phone number. Dryfield, 1962. All right, let's read the transcript. Tell us about the day you disappeared. I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby of mine. And is that your camera? Points to the camera. Yes, it is. What else do you remember about that day? Well, it's a little blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Maury. I remember that. It's really beautiful at this time of year. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph of it. Or just take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. Their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else. Maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room, and I can't move. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, they were there, all around me. The aliens. What did they look like? The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw silhouettes. Can you describe the best you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled like a hospital. Some sort of hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing. Just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over. What kind of questions? About my life, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do, study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical. And there was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head's throbbing, maybe because of the drugs or mind probes. I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, somebody found me, or I might have died of dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. End of story. Cell phone triangulation report, Connie Moore. Phone tower pings and timestamps from the day of Connie's disappearance, Feb 5th, 1992. And from the day she reappeared, March 5th, 92. No pings between the time of her disappearance and the time of her reappearance. Well, I mean, she wouldn't have had a cell phone. So I'm not sure what kind of phone pings we're looking for out here in 1992. I was 3 years old, man. It's crazy. I can't believe aliens abducted all these people when I was like 3. Should have been born sooner. So, first ping from Feb is here. I don't know what is this. Does she have an early cell phone? Like a satellite phone? 8:45 a.m. No brick phones in 92. Cell phones in 1992 are like the internet in 1992. Did it exist? Yeah. Did the average person have it or have access to it? No. No, but like some people had the big brick phones, but they were put into movies in the mid 90s as like high tech things. You know what I mean? Like future things. Like, we used home phones and pay phones until... I don't even remember when my parents got cell phones. Probably after, like, 2000. There's a tie-in game? No, that was just a meme title. But kind of. The title worked on you, though. So I'm trying to look. These are just triangles, not arrows. That was the first thing I had to figure out. So we got 8:45, ping, 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 all the way down to 11:56 a.m., right? And then she reappears a month later here and wanders here, okay? I think I know where the inconsistency is, but let's look at the camera first. Well, that's interesting. Is this a... Wait. I don't think any of these matter. So we're going to have like a real camera feed of something at some point? Is the category not updated? Twitch glitched. Yeah. My bad. I did change the category and Twitch did not update it. Because I remember clicking the operator and clicking done because I was musing the fact that it already had 8 viewers, so someone else is streaming it. All right, now it should be updated to say the operator, hopefully. Twitch has been really buggy lately. Is it updated now? Anyway, if you're somehow clicking from the VOD, then you need to go back a ways. Because we started playing this a little bit ago. It just lagged when it updated the category? Yeah, my bad. Twitch, sometimes you click update category and it like says, okay, we did it, and then it just doesn't do it. And I can't tell until somebody points it out in chat for some reason. I don't know why. Just hanging out and just chatting. Kind of am chatting. Boom, UFO right there. Case closed. I don't know what more we need to do to convince all these government officials, man. So there's going to be 2 ways we can find an inconsistency. Number 1 is we got 10:13 a.m. This is when she snapped the photo. So she's here when she's snapping these photos. Wait a second. The photo is from the Feb 21st. She was apparently taken on Feb 5th. And then was supposed to be gone until March 5th. So, like, those dates don't add up. Okay? That's the first one from the... Assuming these are facts. As reported. Then the second thing I was going to look at is in her testimony. She was hiking in the desert. She was hiking around Mount Mori, taking 2... She says, I remember taking 2 photographs. Well, there's 3. So... But then she says, I heard a loud noise, and I took another. So there are 3. That's not really a discrepancy. But I was it was moving so fast, it landed to the east, so I headed over to see if I could see anything, maybe get a photo. And then we have the triangulation. If she saw it here, she did go east, so that adds up. And I don't know if we have a... This is Mount Mori. She was hiking around Mount Mori, so that's accurate. And then she says, when she woke up, they asked questions. I woke up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing. I just wandered around, and they found me. But yeah, the UFO photo is from like weeks later. Aliens stole her camera to take photos of their sick new ride. Okay, let's just say that is what we want. Boom. The photo was taken 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
I mean, it just said I heard a loud noise. I barely had time to take another photograph. It was moving so fast, and then she thinks it landed. So, I mean, it really should be, like, right there. Right there.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn balls.
The aliens are hacking in. That scared me a little bit. That did scare me a little bit. Assuming direct control. I'm starting to think this government console might be compromised. Hello, Evan. Who the heck are you? My name is Hal. That was supposed to be pretty obvious by now. Didn't you see my cool graphics? You're hacking into the FDI. I kind of figured that one out. I wouldn't if I didn't have to, but since you guys aren't really doing your jobs... These are the same thing? What do you mean? I'm a great detective. Yes, I am. Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? You didn't see her name, did you, Evan? Oh wait, you can't see either. Connie Moore. The abducted woman. I memorized the whole list, and I definitely remember not seeing her name. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, because it was just a random list that a random guy had, so why would I expect... I'm also gonna assume that you didn't notice of the 136 on it, 122 have been reported missing. I did not notice that. How would I know that? One last thing, and this is the most important. There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. I have to go now, Evan, but I'll be in touch soon. Promise. We'll catch you, Hal. Don't go, tell me more. These are both not good responses. Chat 1 or 2. Well, I don't know if it matters, but it could matter. It could change our ending, I don't know. 1? All right, 1. Don't go. Oh. E. Before we log in and go to what appears to be the next chapter, why don't we go ahead and get this ad out of the way so it doesn't interrupt your viewing experience further, and I can take the briefest of bathroom breaks during that time. So, ad incoming, turn your volume down if you get ads. I'm gonna keep it here so you don't get left behind. The plot thickens. We got aliens, we got hackers. I'm down. All right, I will be right back. Thanks for watching. I hope they don't hack me while I am AFK. That would be awkward. But then you'll have to tell me what happens. What if Hal hacks you while you're at lunch? And it's just like, I bet you're wondering how I got here. And you just like AFK? He doesn't get the dramatic reveal that he wants? Alien hackers. Now we're talking. All right, BRB, 1 sec. I am back before the ad is done. Misinformation in chat. Did Etel say whether he's going to stream Hades 2? I haven't decided. So the person who said, yeah, but not today, just made that up. I'm probably not going to, but I might. By the way, thanks to the subs that I missed because I'm a bad streamer. Zargos Bread subbed like 3 hours ago and said, you got this. I did not, in fact, have it. Attack Frog for 52 months. What's up, Attack Frog? I don't know if you're still out there, but thanks for subbing. Sander Clance for 82 freaking months is a long time. A lot of months. Sander Clance, thank you so much. Papa Breeze, thank you, Papa Breeze, for sharing the Prime. Mr. Sharps is arriving on the scene. Simcopter, I saw your sub said FMV means full motion video if you don't have Google. By Ishtar for 13 months. Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back, by Ishtar. And Sax, hello with the tier 3. Thanks for 5 big subs in 1. But I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. Get well soon. And thanks for hanging out during the streams. I'm glad that someone's getting something positive out of them, especially on days like today. But thanks for a huge tier 3 sub, dude. Get well soon. What's up, Dr. Gnome? Thank you for Prime and Dr. Gnome. Glad to have all you on this ride, the alien ride. Let's get back in. Hello?
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
My computer just crashed.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow, Supervisor Skinner. What if I don't power it off? Wait a second, there's stuff in my trash. To delete password requested? Oh, I'm actually typing here. Huh. Anyways, this is a chat's reminder not to try to guess the story elements ahead of time. Since this is a game that's already been out for a while. Okay, we've already dealt with this. We got the bar case, we got the disappearing persons case. I haven't really looked at the applications. Did I look up that one? Did I look up their license plate in the car DB, or did it automatically pull it up? Oh, I gotta go down here also. Yeah, no, okay, it automatically pulled it up. I don't... Chat, give me a terminal command. Ping. Help. You read the manual. Archivo unlocked. You can open CarDB, move to a specified directory path, HumanDB, list files and directory of the current directory. There's a notepad. And the settings. Okay, so not that much. Oh, that's the actual game settings. Okay, that's funny. Shut her down. You've completed your first day at the FDI. What happens when we go home? Uh-oh. This is what Ice Cube is like when he takes his glasses off and forgets to put them back on. Or you accidentally slept in your contacts, so you take your contacts out when you wake up so that you don't have like dry eyes the rest of the day. Gotta rest your eyes a little bit. I heard a cat. By the way, chat, if it looks blurry to you, you need to turn your stream quality up. You're probably watching on 240p mode. But at 1080p, we can all see everything that's happening in great clarity. Okay. Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. following day. Taking some pills of a nebulous origin. And back to the FDI headquarters. Nice and early. I saw something about starting something event Damon, which is Mr. Robot coded. Director Trench.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
This is our childhood best friend, apparently. Actually, I think it went pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
I mean, other than getting
sorry,
hacked.
buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Of course, Director Trench. I can't wait for the reveal that we were never childhood friends with them, and they're just all gaslighting me the entire time.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Of course, you are the supervisor after all. Alexandra.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Of course. Orson Welles' brother.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning. Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Has it been tampered with?
I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Well, it appears I'm gonna watch. You don't have to apologize. Everyone's been sending me snuff videos since my first day at the FDI. I'm just the intern supposed to get coffee for everyone. I sat down at one of these computers to check my social media feed, and they started getting me on the case right away. Okay, so missing footage. And then dead. Looking for anything that's different between the first and the second half of the footage. Well, I can spot it for you. So in the first half of the footage, there's a guy standing by this pillar who is alive, and in the second half, there's someone on the this presumably same person is on the ground now, dead. I hope that clears it up for you. There is like a light that's out. That might be what it is. Okay. Okay, the funny thing about this is you can't click on the wrong thing. There is nothing else to click on, dude. So I'm sitting here like poring over it like, okay, well, what could it be, man? I gotta like really figure this one out. This is mind games. The light's off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out.
To be fair, I did solve it myself.
Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light.
Was that a joke because Wells is dead?
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
These agents are not serious. Ray Wells is dead, and they're like, well, at the crime scene. The bullet found in the light. Let's get a scan. 45 ACP. .45 caliber round.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well,
I mean,
that's something anyway.
sure.
Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
No, Hal? Not while I'm at work, dude. Oh no, not you. Hey, that stings. I thought you and I were becoming friends. Look, I have a deal to offer you. One that I think you'll find interesting. I'm not interested, Hal. Oh? Well, you should be. You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case. But you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? I can't do anything illegal. Pendle could use my help. Why would I help a criminal? How could you help me? Part of me wants to go hardline. I'm not gonna help you. But also part of me but the reason why I can't do that is the meta knowledge of if I'm working for a government organization, it is corrupt by definition. So like I know somebody is messed up in this organization, okay? So like someone's using me, man. I just don't know who. It could be me. Trust nobody. So I don't even know. Chat, what do you think? I can't do anything illegal, 1. Pendle could use my help, 2. Why would I help a criminal, 3? How could you help me, 4? Four. 3, 4, 1, 1 or 4. How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. Well, you're the one. Okay, but you therefore hacked it to keep it from me to use as leverage for this. How did you get it? I don't have time to go into the technical details. No offense, but you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Will you do the deal or won't you? I need your answer. And I need it now. All right, well, we're back. That was the lore choice. Let's do the other lore choice. Why would I help a criminal? Because, as I already said, we share a goal. And because, without my help, you and Agent Pindle will never solve this case. Wells' killer will still be on the loose. And sadly, you'll never climb the ranks of the FDI. We might get railroaded into the same thing anyways. These are in just like a not even alphabetical order. You gotta follow a lead. Pindle could use my help, so... Yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor, Evan. So what I'll do is, I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy missing part back in so you can watch it and solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. Won't this look suspicious? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software restored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge, anyway, right? So, do we have ourselves a deal? Fine, whatever, we have a deal, I won't do it. Here's the thing, right? We are playing government-issued Jujutsu Kaisen.
Why, yes, Itadori. I will help you defeat this enemy. But you have to promise to sign a pact with me, and I will ask you for something later. I will not tell you what it is, and you must do it. Do we have a deal?
All right, fine, whatever. I need you to say it, Evan. Say, we have a deal, Hal. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because they're gonna use it against me to leverage me against my boss to get me fired. So I was on board until Hal said power play move to try to get, he's hitting me with the, I'm recording you when you don't know it so I can use it against you. I won't do it, Hal. Say, we have a deal. Kojima! Kojima! What was in Death Stranding 2 when you like, at the very beginning of the game, same thing happens? What if you just don't click anything? Does the game end? Just minimize the game window. Receiving files done. The missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then, I hope no one looks over my shoulder and it says, why is there a direct line to Hal in the bottom left corner? Maybe there is a way to go around it without dealing with Hal and you just have to find the info, because right now it's just find more info on the killer, which could be anything. I'm trying to give benefit of the doubt here. And in my case, it's just getting the footage restored. There could be something else in there. I don't know. So now we have like the new footage. The middle part was missing before. A car pulls up. They go over to the passenger side window. They're inside, my starter car in, like, Forza Horizon 4. Enhance. Enhance.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Here's the thing. Skinner said he's gonna be kind of like watching the whole time. He definitely can see what's going on my screen when I'm just chatting. If he isn't Hal himself. What did that do? Oh, that opened this window. I wanted to get like info on the car. Wait till he finds out you're streaming all of this on Twitch. Just like the idea of government employee like running all this facial recognition software and just broadcasting it on stream. I have an image of Wells' killer.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get this?
Bro, you can just confess. Hal found the footage for me. Our software recovered the missing part. Chat, do you want to see if we can get an early end of the game? They just come in and arrest me? Here's the thing, though. If you were actually an FBI agent and you, like, accepted the chat from Hal, which, by the way, is not coming through your personal computer. It's coming through your work computer, right? So it's coming through the office. And you went and, like, told somebody that you were working with Hal, you could just spin that double agent style, you know what I mean? Like, just as long as you clue in your superiors into it early enough, then you won't get in trouble for it. Do it. Hal found the footage for me.
Hal? The hacker? You're a funny guy, Tanner. Anyway, thanks.
Okay.
I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Don't mention it. Seriously. Don't mention what I just told you. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 1:45 p.m. Just been sitting at my computer staring at my background. your debt. Wow, we're already cashing in on my debt? We haven't even solved the case. Already? I'll help you later. Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me just tell Skinner you lied about me hacking into the terminal earlier. I'm sure he'd love to know. You wouldn't dare. You know why? Because you need me for something. I'm the most wanted cyber criminal in the world. You want to try me? Okay, fine, Hal. You leave me no choice. Good. Now, I'm gonna connect you to another FBI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Call. Oh, we're calling someone's direct line. First things first. Catherine Andrews, currently alive, 40 years old, born 1952. Last known address is Virginia. FBI agent. Okay. Open your terminal. Call 187. I did secure instead of no secure. Unknown parameter secure. All right, I was just testing it. You can actually do up arrow to get the last command. That's nice. An unsecure
Hello,
call.
Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
Like I had a choice.
Look, I get it. Hal can be a world-class pain. Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
I recognize this voice actress, but I don't know her name. I know what this says about me, but I would say a 50 or 60% chance that she is the dub voice actress for Hanji in Attack on Titan, among other things. That's just what I recognized the first, but I'm not sure. I need to know. I need to know what I actually recognize this voice from. I wasn't being able to pay attention because I was just listening to the voice. Okay, missing persons case, unanswered cause, phone tag. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case. Then Sunday night, I get a phone call. The woman's apartment burned to the ground, and the woman, what's left of her, was found dead in the ashes. What'd you do? Timing is strange.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Bro, is she really only an astral chain? Like, her voice sounds so familiar. Is it possible the IMDb is wrong? I don't know. Maybe. It sounds so familiar. The fire was no accident. I can feel it. Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm very distracted. I'm looking for like a voice sample, so chat can tell me if I'm crazy. But the thing is, in the show, her voice is always really like over enthusiastic, whereas this is really calm, so it probably wouldn't sound the same anyway, so I'm just gonna give up on it. He's in too deep. Little does Catherine know you're doing research on her. Okay, go ahead and search the Human DB. I'm just gonna give up now, because I know it's a different person. It just sounds similar to me. And then if I played a clip, you guys would be like, no, it doesn't even sound the same, so let's just cut to the chase. Sasha and Mia Cole. Completely redacted. You do not have necessary clearance. And then Mia Cole, you do not have clearance, but you get a photo. I don't have the clearance level.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
How can we access the case file?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
I mean, I did play Astral Chain, so maybe that's why it sounds familiar. How do I access the Cole files? Funny, I was just working on this very thing. So, it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files, but I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type this. You really can. Okay, they're not going to make me type it in manually. I'm in. Download, select from cases where ID equals mode immediate. Not in this chat, Evan. In the chat with Andrews. No offense, but how did you get this job? Okay. Hang on. I gotta pick the right one. Multiple choice question. Okay. This one is... Do I include the quotation mark or do I not include the quotation mark? I must include the quotations. It's gotta be these two. Then there's a Q and an O. So it is a Q. So it's this one.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
The following report was written by Agent Andrews, modified on redacted. Chat, this text is familiar. What is this from? Is this like a lorem ipsum for something? Status closed. Conclusion: death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. Summary: fire started on Feb 25th, 92. That's in between the time that the other woman was supposed to be abducted by aliens. Around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3:12 a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim, Mia Cole, through dental records, tenant info, and a wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies, attributing the cause of her death to fire. No other sign of physical traumas found. No indication of forced injury or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the autopsy report. The fire response team's report, referred to redacted, concluded the fire originated from faulty oven wiring. We got a ring. Sasha and Mia engraved on the inside. Wedding picture. I mean, that's the picture we already know from Mia. So we know that that is Mia. We have an ash sample. ChemScan LCA LabTech chemical analyzer. With its own user manual. Guidance on proper use and operation, but does not replace proper training and handling chemicals. Provide you with the info you need to safely and effectively use the instrument to perform chemical analyses. Please read this manual carefully. How to use: open the sample, input the appropriate settings, start the analysis. Once complete, open the report, input your findings. Okay. Ion size. For a liquid sample, ion is set to 2. For a solid, set to 6. For gas, do not exceed 1.3. The delta V can be calculated using the following formula. For an organic sample or non-organic sample... Okay, I think I understand where this is going. You've opened a chemical sample. We have automatically given you access to the data report application. So we've got non-organic ash. Chad, I don't mean to sound like an idiot, but if you have person who is turned to ash, is organic only something that is living? Or something that was from an organic is no longer considered organic for the purposes of this? It's just carbon-based. Chemically organic just means carbon-based. So, is human ash no longer carbon-based? All right, anyway, we're just going to go with what it says. It's alien ash. It could be. We know it's a solid. If the material is organic, the ion size must be used at 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. It's not organic. It's normally 6.0. Okay. I wasn't done. Delta V. For a non-organic sample, sample weight in gram times 100. 4.2 times 100. Okay, so that'd be a lot. Where are we? Delta V over here. $420.69. All right, and then the threshold. Depend on the delta V and the sample type. For liquid, solid, or gas, the threshold should be set to half the delta V for the threshold. So that'll be 210. Sample matrix. The default value is 5. If you're using an older version, version 1.03 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. But this is 1.04. So default is 5. Go. Scan it. Why wouldn't this program do it for you? 1992 technology. We'll say. Okay, results. How to read results. The frequency response curve and additional sample characteristics such as pH, radioactivity, etc. Here are the values. Open the data report software. Okay. I love when games have like 50 desktop simulation windows for you. I think that there should be more games like that. Because they're fun to like click around and move windows. Input the CCVT, pH, and frequencies to calculate the exact composition of the sample. The response frequencies must be entered from high to low intensity spike. There must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold represented by the red area. Use the mouse to calculate the frequency. I mean, it's not going to be exact, but it's like 9.24. All right, hold on. I think this info stays the same, so let's start with that. CCVT, 901. pH, 6.5. And the frequencies must be entered from highest to lowest intensity spike. So we got highest here, which is... let's say 9.3 is the highest. Okay, next highest is here. Let's just, I don't know, do you average this out? It looks like 2.54. Then 1.64. And then finally 10.64. Composition 1, cellulose wood. Composition 2, gasoline. Composition 3, non-identifiable residues. Your supervisor will contact you with additional proof fire was not an accident. Well, I mean, gasoline is not an oven, so... oven gasoline is in the fire.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... you know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
Why are you doing this? Why is Hal helping you?
I can't talk about that, operator. Not now. When the time is right, Hal will let you know. I'm sure. But what we're doing here, it's important. You see that, right? It matters to me.
How so?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway.
Why do she get blurry?
Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find her music husband.
What the hell is going on?
Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Are you still there?
I don't know what happened.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Okay, so I got to know her with our line of work almost from the start. I can turn the switch off, but with Mia, I never could. She wanted to be a singer. That was her dream. She had a good voice. She was a decent person who wanted to find her missing husband. Everyone's missing, man. When Sasha disappeared, she was 3 months pregnant. She was always singing to the baby. And there was like a voice that we were hearing singing as well just now. And the thought of her raising that child, it got to me. And then she and the baby were gone. Someone killed them. Good luck, Agent Andrews. So, you found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FBI handled the Cole case. It's strange, don't you think? I just want to do my job, Hal. That's it. I just want to earn enough money to buy a 6-pack of cold ones on the way home from the gas station, man. That's all I want. And you're in here complicating things. This is above my pay grade. It seems suspicious, yes. Yeah, it does. I just don't know what they're hiding. Or why. Look, I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FBI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FBI employee? Sorry. If I didn't have a good reason. To make my life a living hell. As enjoyable as it may be, no, Evan, that's not why I'm doing this. Maybe you're thinking about turning me in to get that reward. But it's too late. You're in too deep. Director Trench is calling me.
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Of course, Director Trench.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
Hal made me do it, sir. I wanted to catch up on the case. Hal made me do it. I didn't want to. Hal made me. I think we have to just keep lying at this point. I wanted to catch up on the case.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
Absolutely, Director Trench.
I'll talk to you later.
I know that was probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing, Evan. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. Well, that doesn't make it that special. The reason I have so much access to the FDI, I used to work there. You were in the FDI? I can't tell you more for the moment, but yes, I was. As improbable as that seems. What do I do now, Hal? For now, nothing. I'll be in touch later, Evan. Good night. Day 2 complete. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 4:55 p.m. Okay, not good night. End of workday. More like. What if you just hang up on everyone?
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
Tanner here, Agent Walker.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they've been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
They found a body and a skeleton?
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young.
How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones.
100?
They're all grave markers? Well, I'll let you do the math. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Consider it done, Agent.
Let me send you the files.
The case...
Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. I mean, Dryfield.
Wait, what?
Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
I mean, I have my own suspicions, but...
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand The metacarpal 3 has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. And then some photos. Welcome to the facility. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Henry Jenkins, dead. You do not have clearance to view the profile. BM Technology, class level S, clearance level 4, R&D director. Is Jenkins one of the, where's my list of people I've spoken to? We don't know. We don't have her full name yet. What was her name? Gabby. Is there a Gabby on here that has like the last name? Gabby Mills right there. Scratched off. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, this is... like... This is not who I expected to find. Status missing. Age 64, 5'8", 140 pounds? This is not a 140-pound male. Speed violation, improper passing. 1964, 1974? From New Jersey. No known aliases. Okay, anyway, I have too many windows open and it's starting to give me anxiety. So let me... Okay, all right, hold on. This is the bar. They do, I mean, obviously this is like a 3D render thing, but he kind of looks like that. He doesn't really look like this, though. So that's him. Okay, so the victim who died at the bar, which was this one, was Henry Jenkins, and Henry Jenkins is this guy wearing the badge, this guy. So this is him. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You're in good hands now. Dr. Jenkins, and then I don't know what that is. Signature or something? Okay, ID the body. Which body? Isn't there's a body and a skeleton, so I'm assuming they mean the corpse and not the skeleton is the 9-year-old girl. The corpse is maybe Henry Jenkins. Okay, I was sorry. Didn't mean to throw out a guess there. Because they already have the body from the bar. Sorry, I'm getting. I wish Shadow of Doubt had all this. True. I assume they have to mean the skeleton then. But what's weird is there another Gabby? There is a search thing here. There could be 2 Gabbies. There is another Gabby. Oh, they got me. They got me. There we go. Gabby Bruce. No picture. We got known medical record, metacarpal bone abnormal growth. So that matches. There you go. Got it. Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
I do. Gabby has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's the connection to Connie? Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Okay, let me close some of these evidence tabs to clean this up a little bit. And also, I've snoozed the ad twice. I should go ahead and run it while we have a moment before advancing the cutscenes or whatever that happens. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad. I'm just going to keep it here and talk to chat during it, just giving you a heads up so you can turn your volume down if you get ads. I think this, I understand these types of games will railroad you. That doesn't really bother me. It's clear that the choices appear to be when you're given the truth or lie. And I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? Some games are just supposed to be kind of like I look at it like a movie experience, in a way. You're just there to like get the story. I like when games give you a mundane sort of background, like we're just on a computer desktop, right? Nothing crazy about that, but then uses that to kind of get your skin crawling a little bit with the different effects, like taking you out of the computer screen or hacking into it or what. I like when there's a mundane backdrop to provide interesting dynamics when you like shift away from it or start messing with things in it. I think it even popped up with a question mark at the top if you get something wrong to help you. Yeah, probably to help you progress through the story and to like not get stuck on something if you don't know the exact thing to click on. So I guess it's not technically a FMV game as such, but it's like FMV adjacent. There's not really like a bunch of movie set piece scenes and whatnot. But so far, I think that the story is at least interesting enough. I mean, you've got me with the aliens potential there, so I'm already on board just from that alone. What's up, Portable Killer? Thank you for the 3-month alien sub. How you doing, dude? But it's also kind of I like games that are in that 4 to 8 hour window also, that are just kind of little bite-sized experiences that you can just be like chew on for a little bit. I think my least favorite game are the games that you're supposed to play for like dozens, if not hundreds of hours, but I get tired of something within the first like 8 hours. I like bite-sized little story nugget games like these, and I also like games where you can sink 300, where I can actually get addicted and sink hundreds of hours in. I don't like the ones where I'm supposed to sink hundreds of hours, but I just can't get over something. Or you're supposed to do a big campaign, but I just can't muscle it for whatever reason. Like, you know, certain 4X strategy games recently. All right, welcome back from the ad. Who are we looking for? Quentin Spence. Yeah, I think the voice acting is good too. He's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
What does crossed out mean? I mean, it seems like they're dead. I don't know what I would have to click on for that. I didn't mean to click on anything. That was an accident. Crossed out means the person is missing. Well, okay, you can put it like that.
About 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man,
perfect match.
I'd say the circled persons are still alive, like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
And what's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way.
How are you guys using floppy disks but still doing these like online file transfers in 1992?
There you
go. Okay, what do we got? Second autopsy report?
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury. Similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Okay, the badge in question. There's Quentin Spence. Currently missing. New York to Minnesota. Didn't we know somebody else from Minnesota? That was also Chaska, Minnesota. Because I do remember that. I don't remember who I looked up. It's probably one of the other missing persons. We'll just keep that in mind. Head of operations at Bad Manners Technologies, Class A clearance level 3. Floppy disk 1. R&D 1 Dr. Spence. Ah, the 3M floppy. Floppy disk 2 has a key and lock on it. Here's floppy 1. Upon arrival at the Biome facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. How fortunate I am to work with such passionate and talented scientists, even if in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained I'd be needing to head up a trial involving FMP-1138, a key component of his research. Although he didn't disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. The trials, which are scheduled to commence in a few days, once I am well versed in the subjects and the procedures are in place. Dr. Isles, the facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients who've been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone. Although I am unaware of the project's source of funding, there appears to be no shortage of resource. I am truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. All right, Dr. Isles is not on this list unless they are redacted. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. As a glutamate-gated ion channel, it mediates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Say synaptic again. Dysfunction of AMPA receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's, depression, and schizophrenia. Synapse, blank synapse. Figure 1, representation of the AMPA receptor. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represent a promising class of compounds for the treatment of these disorders as they enhance AMPA receptor function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP-1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptor potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical study. It is demonstrated to enhance AMPA receptor mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. This is like a reading out loud English challenge. It's almost a tongue twister. In this study, we sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects of FMP-1138 on neuronal connectivity. Specifically, we aimed to investigate whether FMP-1138 could enhance synaptic connectivity and promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. To accomplish this, we used a combination of electrophysiological imaging, and behavioral assays, I don't know what an assay is, to assess the effects of FMP-1138 on neuronal function and connectivity. Our results demonstrate that this enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the formation of new synapses. Specifically, we observed that FMP-1138 increased the frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents in cultured neurons, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. Further, we found that this is going to be on the test. You better be listening. You better, this is, I'm going to quiz you guys on this after this when I have to remember information from this. To unlock the full potential, 66.72 kilohertz minimum to 105 kilohertz maximum. In vivo, we found that it improved cognitive function in a mouse model with Alzheimer's. Specifically, We observed that treated mice performed better in a spatial memory task compared to control. Additionally, we found that treated mice had increased in that's a hard word for me. Dendritic spine density in the hippocampus, a brain region critical for learning and memory. Taken together, our findings suggest that it represents a promising therapeutic agent for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by impaired neuronal connectivity and plasticity, and preclinical and clinical studies are warranted. What's up, Avic? Yeah, we're going down a different rabbit hole tonight. This game's been cool though. It also works, unlike the first one that we tried. Biome Technologies, all rights reserved, 1990. Dr. Jenkins, Dr. Spence, and Dr. A. Isles. So we got a letter at least. The results demonstrate that it significantly increased the frequency and amplitude, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmissions. This is kind of the summary. The graph displays the result of the study investigating the effects. Unlike Dr. Isles, in this result paper, I will use the Little Endian standard. I don't know what that is. So before low activity levels, after much higher synaptic activity levels. All right, now to unlock floppy disk 2, we need a password. So, FMP 1138, which we just read about, there are blank, 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 boom, blank, 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 synaptic pieces from... like this, right? See how it's like the dashes, then the blank, then the dashes, synapse, as a representation of an AMPA receptor. To unlock the full potential, 66.72 kilohertz minimum to 105 kilohertz maximum. So that's got to be like a key. I don't know if it's as simple as typing in those numbers though. Like that's got to be the activator in tandem with... There's the lock, right? So here's the key, here's the lock. Maybe it's this? I don't know. That would be too easy, I think, as well. But let's just go easy first. Oops, wrong button. All right, that would be too easy. I just had to try it out. The way you order bits in stored data. Have you tried the playtest for the lift? I haven't, because I think I'm gonna like it, so I want to just play the full game and not like do the intro and then have to do the intro again when it comes out, because it looks cool. I feel like I'm back in grad school. Okay. I don't want to use the question mark hint. We've got this right here. Res 1. They have frequency range 500 kilohertz, semicolon 99 kilohertz. 98 subjects. That's pretty close to the number of corpses. Chat's already solving the puzzle. How are you guys already solving the puzzle? Like this says Res 2, right? And this is Res 2. Isles use. Indian, and this is Little Indian Standard. Chat, is this something you could figure out in the universe without knowing what those terms meant beforehand? Because obviously that's the important thing. I think so. Where did I find the key the first time? Like, there's the lock. Where did I find the key graphic before? Oh, it was right there. So if it's unlike them, they use frequency range 590. I don't know what 500 hertz colon 99 kilohertz. So they went all the way down to 500 hertz and then up to 99 kilohertz. So this one is 66 kilohertz minimum to 105 maximum. And then the other person just says, I will use the other one. This feels like an escape room in a good way. I'm not sure if it's clear how it was supposed to be solved with the game info presented. Says one chatter. Like, I think the pieces are all there for sure. I just don't know how to interpret them. Because there's like the fact that there's two lines of this is what's confusing to me. It's got to be like a minimum frequency and then a maximum frequency. But then how do I input that as a password? Like, it can't just be a string of numbers. Like, that would be... Yeah, or it could be, but just not that string of numbers. This is the first time I actually got kind of stuck on a puzzle. If it's the answer, I think it is. It's not obvious just from the info in the game. Oh, I see it. I mean, I would say the only other thing I would just guess offhand is no. Uh-oh, it's getting angry at me. Because, like, I see what it's going for. Oh, shit. It did a thing. Oh, okay. You overlay them. To unlock the files, use 105 Indian. All right, that was a good puzzle. That was a good puzzle. I like that puzzle. That was actually a good puzzle. The problem was... in my brain, when I was looking at the floppy disk, I couldn't stop seeing these as blanks that needed to be filled in instead of dashes. So that was what was throwing me off. I was just like, what would be 3 characters on this side, 3 characters on that side, but how would I know what? Because I kept thinking it was like more numerical focus since they were emphasizing the frequency. The key was realizing that I don't know. I just looked at it long enough and I saw that the key was on one side and the lock was on the other, and then I was like, wait, there's a different bracket on both sides. And once I finally noticed that they were different brackets, and I was like, oh, and then it became obvious. But it definitely was not. It wasn't obvious at the beginning, but it is solvable in game. I didn't use chat help. Floppy disk 2, my confession. If you're reading this, it means I am no longer living, and that I've been buried in the dry field desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was head of operations at the Biome facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I'll most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything that we've done supposedly in the name of science. If you found me, I'm assuming you found the others too. Every person buried here in the sands is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my shame of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far. And I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Biome Facility, 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Please do not be as cowardly as I was. Quentin. All right, Barry. Hey, Barry, are you still there, brother? I've been working on this mystery for a while, trying to crack this floppy, but I finally got it. And I'm gonna need you to go check out this facility, probably calling backup, because I don't want you to end up like them, brother.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Well, all in a day's work. Time to power down, have a beer, go home. What kind of reruns are we watching in 1992? We're probably watching like Happy Days. We're probably watching Brady Bunch. Three's Company. Wait, no, not Three's Company. Cheers. I was thinking of Cheers. When is Three's Company? Maybe it was.
You need to do something about it.
Hold on.
He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in.
Oops, hold on.
Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Bewitched, of course. I'm asking too many questions. We taking the subway home? What is going on outside? Feed the cat. The audio engineer was having a lot of fun with this game. Lots of Foley. Lots of just like kind of jamming guitar tracks. There's a ton of Foley in this game. It's all really good Foley, actually. Foley is when you make sound effects for things that need to be matched up with a sound, if you didn't know. Day 3. We start with Damon on the computer every day. The truth we seek. Director Trench?
Good morning, Evan.
Director Trench, good morning.
Look, about yesterday. This business with the Cole files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Feeling a little stressed, I take it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well, I better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
Maybe you can bring your wife this time.
Oh, right. Well, you know my wife, Evan. She's not exactly a social butterfly, is she? Bye, pal.
Operator Tanner, that you?
You know what's crazy about these human DBs? It's set... Mike? Your marital status is single. He's from Minnesota, too. It's, me, Agent Walker.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
Uh-oh. They're trying to figure out who else knows. I'm a loose end. They need to know if I told anyone else about it first, because if they kill me for poking into business, whether the secret dies with me or not. What address?
The address for the Bio-M facility. The one you found on Spence's floppy.
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility,
Oh,
Tanner.
okay. Wait, what happened?
The Bio-M facility burned down last night, Tanner. Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole. Goddamn operator.
Making
program.
rat noises. A mole. Why not mole noises? Are you the mole? What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Here's the thing, brother. I know that Walker is not the mole. Because if he is, he's the stupidest mole. Maybe that's the point. Because if I were him and I was the mole, and I wanted to protect the information, when I told him to go to the desert, he could have just said, we didn't find anything, and then done. Case closed. Instead, he's like, nah, we found like 100 potential bodies here. You know what I mean? So like, if he's the mole, he should have just kind of closed the book on this when I told him to go out to the desert. He could be like, there's nothing out there, sorry. Bye. Okay. Let's see the facility here. If I'm watching this camera, what does this camera see? Agent 47. There's a lot of video footage here. Holy. There's like 2 cameras watching the same door. We got an alarm? Clicked 1, 2, 3, 4 times. A motivated operator clicks a lot. I clicked the button. We got no match, brother. Well, he comes out with nothing and enters with something. It's a jerry can. Well, there you go. That was easy. A man enter with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
No match.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
How'd the first responders get in?
Yeah, that's fishy, isn't it? So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up.
I'll find the code for you, Agent. Maybe. Where's the guy? As long as your head isn't blocking the... Wow, look at the quality on this thing. How did we even get that? I'm gonna say 0, 1, 4, 4, 8, 5.
Let me see if this works. All right, I'm in. Damn it! A smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner!
Tanner!
Let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why do you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Something else I can do?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
Sure, what do you need? Or what am I looking for?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, alright?
Okay, I don't know what you want, man. I don't really have a lot of info here. He's there, and then he's gone. I got no match. That's a fire joke. I didn't mean to click that again. All I got is this video. Just find it, dude. I mean, there's got to be something in the video. I don't know if I can use any of the other info or if there's like one frame. Because, you know, usually when you give like a really long video, you'll hide like a frame in there. What do I even have to go on? We have a jerry can. We have a picture we can't do anything with. We have a code that we just gave. And is he in a different case? Like, is there? I guess there could be. Is he bald? I can't really tell if he's supposed to be bald because he looks a lot like the other dude. No, that's the same guy. Okay, that's the same dude. That's a different dude, though. I think from the bar. Is it gonna be her husband? All right, Mia Cole. Is there? I wish you could. You have to do a full name. They're gonna know I searched for Mia Cole again after they told me not to. I don't want to click on the question mark for a hint, man. But I don't have a link. Oh, okay, just give him a link to another case. It should just be as easy as that. I was overthinking it. He's a suspect in a shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Agent Alexandra Pindle.
Ouch. Tough draw for the Rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the?
Upload incoming?
You see what I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
The person who was supposedly abducted by aliens in the desert. But how is this possible?
Beats me. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any record on Connie?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
So what do we do now?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Be careful, Agent. All right, Skinner, you've been listening to all this, right? Wait! All right, what's up, Hal, the hacker? Take it easy. What do you want now, Hal? Don't contact Pendle. Can we stop with the all caps? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinky mole, Evan. You're the mole, Hal. Who do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 Hal special. The ghost? Who's that? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your database. Good name, don't you think? He murdered Wells and set fire to the biome facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole too. Go on, tell me the plan. So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkins' list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. So what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him, or to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with Agent Pendle and Walker. Type faster, man. But I'll talk more about that later. By we, you actually mean I can't get there. Are you confident this will work? How will this trigger the mole? How will this trigger the mole? The mole is most likely monitoring all communications between operators and agents in the operator program. Once we reveal and share whatever it is that they have suppressed, it should trigger the mole to contact the ghost. Okay, I gotta stop reading as fast as he's typing. It should trigger the mole to contact the ghost to cover this up. By we, you actually mean I can't get into the evidence room. Not yet, you can't. Just give me a second. Okay. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permissions. It's go time, Evan. What if this doesn't work? Well, then an intruder alarm is activated and you go to prison for many, many years. But let's try not to think about that. Now, chop chop, Evan. This better be worth it. I'm starting to get suspicious of you, Director Trench. I've already pegged you as the most suspicious person. Why am I so cold? Or maybe, no, I'm nervous. I'm nervous because I'm going down the hall to the evidence room. Don't worry, they won't notice. Okay. Badge through the door. I'm scared. We're gonna be on a different computer. Oh, we're going way back. Got that 4x3 monitor. Current user unauthenticated. Help. How? Is it you? Yes. How am I reading you? You connecting to the screen allows me to somewhat see it, but I can't do much from here other than slightly modify the help section. If you can access this screen, can't you find the missing evidence yourself? I can't access everything. The help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing that loaded from the global FTI network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your own. You have to work a little, Evan. Sorry. Okay, so go ahead and log in, but you can come back to H or, you know, Hal if you need my assistance. I like how this is going to be a log of me logging in. That anyone would be able to trace back to me. now we're in the 90s. Maybe I'll go up here for this part. Current user Tanner. Not Etal. Accreditation level 2 can list other cases. False, 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 false. Forbidden access. I'm getting an error message. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a sec. Okay, just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Then come back here when you're done with that. Like the clicky sounds. So this is just the stuff we already found, right? Okay, so I need to look on the right-hand side and see whether it's hidden and whether it's stored. This one. I was looking at the right thing the first time. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, hidden, false. I think that's it. The evidence is visible again. I just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins, don't you think it's time we finally discover the name that's been redacted? I mean, it's sort of driving me crazy. Find the appropriate case file and see if you can revert it to the uncensored version. Then come back here. You know, H for Hal. I don't know if there's something you can do outside of what they tell you to do. You know what I mean? There could be a secret in here that I'm too dumb to figure out how to, you know, you could probably, you might be able to find something like that. Okay, so we got sensitive info. This version is already the current version equals 2. I made screens like this. It took so long to make everything look right. I bet. Revert it to the uncensored version. Which one of these is the version? Maybe if you click on this. Oh, okay. If you click on the number 1 and then confirm it, that's how you revert it back. Okay. Got it. I'm just gonna like check these real quick. Was there anything else suspicious? Or redacted? I mean, kind of doubt it, but if there was, it would be like somewhere on this. Yeah, the Mia case file. But that was Pendle, and there's not really anything here. That I can change back. Wait. It was, I guess it was this one. Oh yeah, there was. You're right. Yeah. It was Andrews. You reverted the fire report to access the redacted info. Archivo unlocked. My intuition was right. This is the perfect screen to hide something like that. I love that sound. It's like you've won at the evidence room or something. All right, log out and head back to your desk. But act natural, Evan. Okay, back to work. Now what's new? What took you so long? You said act natural. Not that natural, Evan. So, the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible. Let's see what we have there, shall we? Okay, first things first though, the fire. This is the original doc. The following report was written by Agent Andrews, modified by John Dow. I honestly don't remember which parts were redacted. This fire happened 21 days after the disappearance of police officer Sasha Cole, the victim's husband. Even though no conclusive evidence was found, the potential link with this other case remains a lead to explore. The fire started around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained. Owing to the duration, minimal evidence was at the scene. A single victim, identified as Mia Cole through dental records and a wedding ring. The autopsy revealed no anomalies, no signs of physical trauma. No indication of forced entry or struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. The fire response team's report 477HC concluded the fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven, supported by our investigation. Okay. 21 days after the disappearance of police officer Sasha Cole, the victim's husband. That seems like the big piece. Well. Sasha Cole on the list. Well, well, well. Look who the redacted circled name was the whole time. Yeah, what else was previously censored on this doc? I assume it's the report number, but I don't know if I can do anything with the report number. Like, I can do... open welcome.doc. I don't think that's gonna do it. Did not expect to see him playing. How is this? What's up, Arathon? It's been cool. It's been fun. We're getting towards some answers, I think. 10 information and a wedding ring. I need to look up John Dow. Because this is who modified it. So we have no info on that. All right, well, let's just go with this. Let's see what we have here, shall we? Well. Sure. What am I supposed to do? Hold on, the HDD. I gotta open the HDD. There we go. That's why we went in there. The drive looks a little damaged, probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out Jenkins' list and see what the name they redacted. Yeah, okay, we just did that, but I'll do it again for you. Sasha Cole. Mia's husband. Yes, the one and the same. And his name is circled, which means he's not dead. I already know what this means. Why am I asking how? If what Agent Walker said about the circled names is true, then Sasha Cole is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, Evan. You're gonna have to work a little more. All right, well, let's please stop first. From it at bmtechnologies.com, so Biome Technologies, to Jenkins. Security risk. Sir, we noticed that you used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention. Sincerely, Samaj Henderson. Samaj Henderson, New Jersey from Tennessee. 5'3", 151 pounds. What? Chad, there were like there are a bunch of extremely like it reminds me, I feel like I read today that they intentionally hired a bunch of people who were like 5'5" or under or something like that to be around Superman in the new Superman movie to make him look huge. I feel like that's what they're doing at this bureau. What is skin type? I don't know. It's probably like supposed to be... I think it's probably arbitrary in the game, but it's just like most data files at agencies will have like Caucasian or something like that on skin, so it's probably just supposed to be like that, but they just didn't want to get into like... It's not really the focus of the game, so I think it's supposed to be an amalgamation of that. All right, they said focus on Connie first, but what are these other ones? This is to Jenkins, though. So why would it, well, okay, but this is Jenkins' hard drive, so we can assume that he chose the password for Connie Moore. Sorry, my brain's not working. So let me find the badge. That's the wrong code. This is also the wrong folder. What? Where was the badge? There it is. That's Quinn Spence. There we go. All right, give me... Close that. Close that. Does it include the 4 or not include the 4? It includes the 4. It was Jenkins' badge number? Older people and their passwords. Anyway. Yeah, we didn't have good OPSEC in 1992. Now let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information. An address, maybe. Something. An ad break. For 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls down. Oh, that's happening now. It's going to suck you back from the computer screen and hit you with some ads real quick. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get some water. And then finish this saga and see what secrets are revealed. It's time to hydrate. Drink some water. Stand up and walk around. I'll be back momentarily. I hope Hal doesn't take over the computer in my absence. Thanks for watching. I think this is a cool game. I enjoy this. BRB. Yo. We back. Thanks for waiting. Now, where was I? Let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to get the mole out and to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. Top secret Project Eve. FMP 1138, so that's the experiment that they were doing. And mission Feb 5th. That's the day, yeah, that she disappeared and the day that she reappeared. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near DFBD site at 11:30 a.m. and apprehended at 11:50. She'll be used as a subject for the Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objectives: seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Anchors: her memory of the events leading up to this moment. Other recent claims of alien abduction in Dryfield. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. New Mark 6 samples have arrived. We'll keep the same dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligrams, 10 milliliters per session for 1 or 2 sessions per day, depending on subject reactions. After the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than Mark 5, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session undertaken. Fever increased by another 10%, only 1 session. Fever starting to decrease by the 9th. ATH about 48 hours after first injection, all-time high. Matches previous observations of Mark 5. Will aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. 2 sessions, fever stable, bit high compared to Mark 5. Next day, fever decreased a bit, will probably stay at the same levels until the end. Subject is confused. 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5. Started phase 2 on the 12th. 16th, subject very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 about to begin, probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fakes ASAP. Waiting for identical weather conditions. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on the DFBD objective until we have photography. Subject's perception of the DFBD site is already modified. Rain stopped. Most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ersatz. Wow, all of this work in a secret government facility, and they couldn't even change the metadata on the camera. Which was the only reason that we even discovered anything. It was 1992. These were different times. Early digital cameras. Missed a small detail, yeah. People have done stupider things in real life, I guess, when trying to get away with the crime. Subject's memory of the picture is altered. Mark 6 shows at least a 25% efficiency boost versus 5. Objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for phase 4. Confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine. Some hesitation, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, appears to be working. Phase 4 over. Objectives are deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain until fever stops. Fever stopped. Sedation stopped. Subject will be released into the desert this afternoon. Mark 6, very promising. 30% more efficient overall. 40% more fever, which will be a problem for fragile subjects. We will keep Mark 5 as the standard, aiming for Mark 7 to address the fever. Send report to the lab at 442 Wakehurst Ave, Spring Valley, New York. 109.77. What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect, Evan. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what, Hal? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost. Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Okay, Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. By the way, chat, I think that I have figured out one plot point, but I'm not going to tell you just in case I'm right. So we'll circle back to this and I'll tell you if I was right or not. Am I putting Pendle in harm's way? Shouldn't we send in a whole team? What about contacting Walker? I have to contact Skinner if he's the mole. Who do I care about the most? I mean, Walker's my dog. He's my boy. What about contacting Walker? Don't contact Agent Walker. It will draw too much attention. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later. Okay.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I need to contact Agent Pendle, sir.
What is this regarding?
An address linked to the murder of Wells. Information that Agent Walker found is extremely confidential, sir. Why do you want to know? Agent Walker has an update on Pendle's case. Okay, I feel like this might matter. And I have to choose the right answer in case he's a mole. We can't tell him it's about the murder, but if I say it's extremely confidential, then that draws a lot of attention as well. Okay, we're so deep. What was my original objective? Like, what? What was the very first case that I was supposed to solve? It was the bar, right? They gave me the bar. And then how is this all? I'm trying to remember how this is all linked together, bro. Because Walker's was the desert, the graveyard, and the facility. I remember that. And then Andrews is the fire. Yeah, I know the list. Because, yeah, Jenkins was the lab dude, and he was the first guy that was killed, and that's what led to this whole can of worms. And then do we know the victim? Yeah, we know that's Wells. Okay, that's Smallfinger Wells. All right, I had to just put all the pieces in place at the same time. Chat, what do you think? Which way do we take this? I don't want to implicate Walker. And I don't want to accidentally tell him an address. So if I hit him with it's extremely confidential, I feel like if I take the 5th option, then he's just going to say, well, why don't I just patch Walker through to Pendle? Or like, why are you involved in their case? Technically, Walker gave you info the bald dude was involved, which wasn't redacted. That's true. Stall. I feel like why do you want to know, sir, is very defensive. I've been on this for too long, though. I need to pick one. Don't we want him to know the address if he's the mole? Maybe. I'm gonna hit him with it's extremely confidential, sir.
Are you forgetting that I'm your supervisor, Tanner? I'm starting to have serious doubts about your future with the operator program. This time, I'll forward your call. The next time, I'm not so sure.
Okay. I think he can
Operator
listen
Tanner,
into this anyways.
What can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson via a case Walker's working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, I got an address.
To Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
Okay, here you go. Spring Valley, New York.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
I think it's Jenkins' laboratory. Lab where Wells' killer has been spotted. I think it's Jenkins' lab.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there.
Chat, we might have just gotten her killed.
Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Be careful, he's dangerous. Okay, well. She might be dead now. (2:55 p.m.)
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Great, talk to me, Agent.
The door was unlocked, actually.
Um.
It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly.
God damn it.
On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
Get him, Walker! What the hell's going on over there?
What did you do? Hands up! Turn around. Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay?
Walker, we have a problem here.
What'd you do? Open the door now!
It's not opening, Walker.
Open the door now!
Operator, you there?
Talk to me, Agent.
There's a bomb. This
What?
bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb. It's my 3rd day. The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You
Oh,
gotta
shit.
help me here.
Just hold on, Agent.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Chat, this is the intro
Yes,
to
Operator Tanner?
the Command and Conquer song. Down, 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 down. Supervisor Skinner, we need to defuse a bomb.
Stay calm, Tanner.
Pinda's locked in a room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means...
Talk faster.
You'll have to defuse the bomb, operator.
What do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions.
Do not read the whole manual.
Do you understand?
I understand. They will never know I lied to my supervisor. Okay, delete that. Delete that. Important information that we don't need anymore. Okay. Defusal guide. Well, I need. What does the bomb look like? I have the manual.
Wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
About the bomb. Oh shit, dude! I got 18 minutes to figure this out. Holy shit. What? What am I supposed to do? Okay, tell me about the display. What kind of display is it?
I don't know what type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. There's 7 of them. Is that important? We don't have all day, operator.
Okay. Ticking. About the bomb. Chat, what's the best thing I could look at here? Tell me about the, like, what do we even have? Tell me about the explosives. What kind of explosive is it?
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Okay. Tell me... Bro. There's serial numbers? Bro, I'm not ready for this.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Keypad. Okay, keypad. Describe the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black. 2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Okay. I'm just getting information. I'm just getting info. About the bomb. Tell me about the numpad. How many buttons are there?
1 for each digit, and an enter, and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Why are you taking my thing away? 12 keys and a... Wait, 12 keys total digit plus confirm. Tell me about the power. What kind of battery?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
Battery. She said there was 1, but let me double check.
Let me check.
Okay. How many wires are there?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
Okay, we've already got that info. All right, single mass devices are the simplest. They don't have a particular failsafe. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under the column disable procedure. But we don't know if it's a... I don't even know what the difference is. Step 1, identify the bomb archetype. If the device's power module has a green wire, it's a multi-mass device. We have a red and black. If the device's power module voltage is lower than 5 volts, it's 9 volts. If the device's explosive module uses a liquid, gasoline, it requires very precise ticking that cannot be sustained without a dedicated autonomous ticking system. It is autonomous. Such a device shall be diffused following the corresponding diffusal guide. All right, well, she says gasoline, so we go boom, autonomous ticking device. All right, let me just write that down. Three exclamations. Okay, serial number. About the bomb. Where does she say serial number? Display? What is the display showing?
The time left. What do you think?
Holy. Where does she say that the serial number was? Display. Do you see anything unusual?
Nothing unusual. Wait. There's a switch behind the display. Looks like a power button.
Turn it off. I want you to flip the power on the bomb. How do I get the serial number? Okay, serial number. If the bomb has a keyboard and a display... Hold on. Type 00 and note the serial number. It corresponds to the serial number. If nothing appears, the bomb doesn't have one. I want you to enter a code on the numpad. 0000.
It says ABM 186511.
Did I type it in right, chat? ABM 186511. Okay. How do I go back to where I was? It's a autonomous ticking device. So this one, autonomous serial number. If the serial number is XXXXXX 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. It's AB. This one, ABM. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under disable procedure for the modules and these modules only. Once every module has been disconnected, follow that. All right. Module definition. Holy shit. What? Disconnect every module, follow the procedures. And those modules only. Okay, controller not available. So we go power? Is that right? Power, provide electric current to the device? Disable procedure 11.2? Hold on, I gotta read this closely. I gotta read this. What the hell? Where was it? The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking bolded. For that, follow the procedures listed under disable procedures for these modules and these modules only. Okay, so we have module name, okay, requires ticking, false, 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 true. So keypad first. Keypad. In order to disconnect the keypad, you simply need to cut its yellow wire. I want you to cut a wire from the keypad yellow.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire.
Boom.
It's done, but the bomb's still ticking.
Okay, that's fine. We go back. Display. If the device is a multi-mass archetype, holy shit. Wait, I already wrote it down, didn't I? Did I write it down? Power, did I write it down? Power module equals battery, red and black wire. No, we already did this. It's autonomous ticking. We already know. It's autonomous ticking. Okay, so the screen. I like 8.5 minutes. Where was the list? There it is, the list. Display. It's not multi-mass. The device is multi-mass. Wait. Else. Okay, so I'm else. First, the display needs to be powered off. There should be a power off switch. I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Then cut the yellow wire from the display.
I hope you're right.
Do it.
All right, it's cut.
After that, the red.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Okay, power on the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
It is normal. Power the screen, back off.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay, next we have receptor. Used to receive remote signal, usually to trigger detonation, optional. I mean, it doesn't sound optional. This is the most complicated to disconnect. If it's multi-mass, it is not. So else, there are two types of receptors, active and passive. Active receptors constantly hold a voltage, and passive receptors hold voltage only when the signal is received. For autonomous, they are passive. Okay, so for passive, cut the yellow. Wow, it's like clicking C on all the multiple choice. So this is the receptor about the bomb. Wait, sorry. I want you to cut a wire. Wait, where am I cutting the wire? The receptor? Did I not ask a question about the receptor? Chat. Help. Help. No, chat, help. I only have 6 minutes. What, there is, if it... It's a passive receptor. What is a receptor? Maybe it means it might not be there, since it's optional? So it may not have a receptor. Tell me about the explosives. How many are there?
There are 2 gas cans connected to the bomb. Are you sure that's important? Don't you have a guide to follow or something?
Shut up! I'm trying! I only have 5 minutes! She already described the bomb. It doesn't seem like... Make sure to disconnect the power and explosive modules. Well, that's a different thing. No, it's... Once every module that requires ticking has been disconnected, follow the 11.1 procedure. Are we just gonna assume there's no receptor? Since it's optional? The goal of this is to disconnect every module Isolating modules. To disconnect the masses, cut all the green wires of each module when such wire is present except for power and explosive. I'm going for it. I wanted you to cut a wire. There was a green on the display and numpad.
Please, please, please. I'm still alive. For now, anyway.
Okay, I want you to cut a wire off the keypad.
All right, I'm cutting it. Done.
Not the power and explosives, right? So, power and explosive are the only ones left. Okay, then do we go straight to 11.2? Only follow this procedure if the diffusal guide prompts. Okay, shit. Where... Finally follow procedure point 2. Any attempt to disconnect the power module will trigger failsafe. Disconnect the power module safely by cutting the black wire. Cut a wire from the battery, black.
Here we go. I'm alive.
Yes!
Does that mean it worked?
We did it! Hell yeah! All right, with like 3 minutes to spare, let's go. Let's go. It worked. Watch her go boom
God.
afterward.
Thank you. I just need a few minutes. Maybe a vacation too.
Oh my god, that I was actually stressed there for real. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool puzzle segments in this game, actually. Because this is kind of a lot, you know? You actually do have to... You don't have to, I don't think it requires too much as to be overwhelming, but just enough to make you feel like a gamer. Yeah, the timer kind of comes out of nowhere and catches you off guard as well. I'm here when you're ready, Agent.
I have to say, I'm impressed, Operator Tanner. Not many would have managed their way through a situation like that without the proper training. You saved the life of an FDI agent today, and preserved valuable evidence as well. Well done, Operator. I think I was wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Ominous. See you tomorrow, sir. Did you ever play Keep Talking?
Operator.
No.
Are you there?
I never played Keep Talking and nobody explodes. I'd be okay at it, probably. I'm here, Agent.
Thank you. You saved my life today.
Did we not have proper training? Correct. He just gave me a manual since all the experts were previously occupied. You'd have done the same for me.
Look, Walker's apprehended Wells Killer. He's taken him back to the department where he'll interrogate him tomorrow. I don't know what we'll find here at the lab if we find anything at all, but I'll keep you in touch. Now I just need somebody to open this goddamn door. Thanks again, Operator.
Not a problem.
Bye, Operator.
Well, it could have been a problem, but it wasn't. Okay, well, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's not going to be as simple as go home and have a nice good sleep after all that, but I'll go home anyway. I'm having a panic attack in the elevator. What is leaking? There's like a leaking... something. Pills here. The pills have got to be something. All right, another day on the government dime. How did you know I just got in the office and sat down at my PC?
Hey, Tanner. Man, I didn't sleep a wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that happened at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you. I got an update on the case.
You found something in the lab?
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status. But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you.
Well, I've read some of those things.
I'll talk to you later, Tanner.
Thank you, Agent Pendle. Trying to stay professional here. Dearest Eve, it's been 8 long years since our beloved Andrea left us, and 4 since you left me. During this time, I have worked tirelessly in the hopes of one day making the world a better place. Today, I've finalized a contract for what I believe will be the final stage of my research. I have named the project after you, my darling. I don't know where the source of my funding is coming from, but it is of little importance as it has provided me with all the money that I will ever need to see my work through. If I'm successful, which I believe I will be, people will no longer have to live with their trauma. Trauma and painful events can be erased from the mind. Imagine how wonderful that would be. If such a procedure had been available 8 years ago, neither you nor myself would have suffered the way we did when our beautiful 16-year-old daughter left this world, and you would still be alive to this day. I will do what I have to complete my research. I will do what I have to complete my research. He made a little typo. I am so close, and even if I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, as hard as that'll be, it'll be worth it, as millions one day will be saved. Wow. Things only a villain writes. If I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, it'll be worth it. I love you, Eve, and I always will. So I guess the obvious is, what's his last name? The hell is his name? Jenkins? Sorry, I had to think. Oops. Oh, Evan? Oh, shit. How many typos? All right, well, she has a file, but not much info. Found in a fridge, must remain refrigerated. That's not exactly how I pictured the trap working, but we got the ghost. Maybe Walker can find out who he's working for when he questions him. But more importantly, you saved Agent Pendle's life. And I guess you're kind of a hero now. I was just doing my job, Hal. Well, I have another opportunity for you to be a hero, Evan. It's urgent, in fact. Are you ready? Seriously, right now? I know you've been through a lot lately, but we're so close to finally getting some answers. So after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Someone was watching her. Also, did we ever look at the rest of the HDD? Well, we don't know the passwords, right? Unless his password is the same for everyone. I don't even remember what there was the ID. But it could be a different password for these. We never did get to look at the other ones. I forget which one was his badge. I doubt the same password will work twice. Didn't think so, unless I typed it in wrong. This reminds me, I got a gift card for like a ticket website, like a SeatGeek or StubHub type thing, and it straight up didn't work. And I drove myself insane because I typed it in like 12 times, and I tried changing like zeros to O's. I tried changing like O's to Q's or something, and I couldn't get it to work. So I just have a $100 gift card that like doesn't work, which is so frustrating. And then I Googled it, and it was like, beware, it was like less than 3 or 4 months old. That was like, beware, if you have gift cards for this company, they changed their payment processing system and all their old gift cards don't work anymore. And I was like, bro, how do you get away with that? You know, like, how do you even get away with that? You can't just be like, we don't have to honor any of our old gift cards anymore. We changed our payment processor. What do you want us to do about it? And then the other thing is, how do you prove that you never used a gift card? You know what I mean? Anyway, that just reminded me of that, typing that code in a few times. Tell me more, Hal. I'll spare you the technical details, but in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. Put her through, Hal. Didn't I have to enter the command last time? I guess I could have asked him about that.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Well, you were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first.
I feel like someone's watching me right now.
The person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
Let me see what you have.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in...
Allie?
This And then...
We almost got a name
All
there.
right. You should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Leaked. This is going to be my apartment. Pile of beer. Uh-oh, I'm starting to get like flashback. It does like the little sound flashback. It looks like there's a water leak. The wall is damaged. This type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from a nearby tramway, which we take home from work every night. Well, whoops, I already scanned that. Sorry. Sorry, computer. No need to scan the bucket twice. Oh, that's the cat. A cat sleeping on a napkin. Cool kitty. Yo, this is cool. So one of my predictions that's finally come to pass was there's two reasons why every time you go home is blurry. The number one reason is technical, because I think it's a good design decision when you have good audio, which this game has good audio. Like the sound design, the Foley, the voice acting and all that is good. I've often said in the past that you can make up for a game with like low graphic overhead with excellent sound design. And so many games do not care about sound effects and sound design, unfortunately. Like you can take very low fidelity, like pixel art, or you could, like pixel art's obviously not low fidelity, but I'm thinking like pixel art or like low poly 3D models, and if you give it really, really good sound design and all the menus and the UI elements and moving around the game world and interacting with it, it creates a soundscape in the player's mind that almost works like an active imagination, where it doesn't matter that like the graphics are lower fidelity if the sound is great. Yeah, the mind fills in the gaps, exactly. So I think part of it was probably technical, because, you know, I don't expect them to make full 3D cutscenes of every single time you go home, but making it part of the story also was the second equally important reason why. Where I knew there was going to be a moment where you being able to see what is blurry is relevant to the plot. I just didn't know how it was going to kind of pop up, and I think this is a cool way to do it, where you've been, you know, picking up on the little thing. It's like, oh man, there's like a leak in here, and then having that be one of the like details that comes back is cool. So I think it was woven back in a way that is nice. Well, I can ID the person being watched. I don't know if there's any more details in here that I can possibly scan. Nope, I already did that. I was trying to click the light. What did it say about the window? Nothing. Just that there is one. Okay. I feel like that's it. I'm gonna have to find my name. You can't do it like that. No, that's not what I meant. I was trying to get out of that screen. Bro! That's me? I should have looked myself up along... Did I look myself up at the beginning of the game or no? Why is everyone in this game extremely... I'm gonna say... Most of the players... Most of the people in this game are under their average height and weight. Almost all of them. 5'8", 149 pounds is gonna blow away in the wind. Originally from New York, now in DC. 32 years old. Oh wait, no, I had to click on that. Sorry. That's why I opened it. Bro, I'm 5'10" and weigh 140. That's like my weight, only they are half a foot taller. Chat, I'm 5'11", and the lightest I've ever been was 165 pounds. Like 165, 170 pounds. And I was getting comments about being extremely... Like, I remember going to a, like a tailor to get like a nicer, clothing piece, and like two of the people who worked there were like had to go back to get me like pants with a thinner waist and made a comment about me being like thin verbally. But I also think that's I think that also depends on your particular figure. So, I think it depends on your figure, let's say. All right, I'm gonna run the ad real quick. So, because I assume that there's gonna be a big finale thing once this goes through, so I'm just gonna get the ad out of the way so that it doesn't interrupt. So here it comes. Let's look it up. Average weight and height by country. Okay, average male height in the US for someone like this who is non-Hispanic white is 5'10" is average. That's height. I don't know if there is a weight. 5'10" is average in America. And let's see. The United Kingdom is also 5'10". 5 feet 4.5 inches female average. Let me see, average weight by country. I don't know, Wikipedia doesn't have a page for average weight. There's body mass index, but that is not what I'm looking for. So it depends on who's... Actually, no, there is one. There is one. I found it. All right, average body weight of males in the US is 199 pounds. According to Wikipedia. For female, 171 is average. In the UK, it is 188 pounds, male 159 pounds. So UK has 10 pounds under the average American. So even still, this is pretty, 149 is below average. You may not like it, but it's true, okay? And in Wales, it's 185. So Wales is even lighter than England and the rest of the UK. They get their own category. What about height differences? I just said those. UK and the US are both 5'10" is the male average. And then weight is the UK is 10 pounds under. All right, welcome back from the ad. These stats are skewed. That's how averages work, man. I said this guy is shorter and lighter than average, and you guys are like, nah, I'm taller than that and lighter than that. Therefore, the average must be something different. Nuh-uh, I have cherry-picked myself out of this data point set. Average as in mean or median? Brother, it's average. There's only one average. If you want a mean or median separately, you specify it. I'm 6'2", 280. Your argument is invalid. All right, I found me. What's gonna happen next here? That's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
What the fuck is going on? Did I asterisk that when I typed it to him? I have no idea. You have to believe me. What's going on, Hal? I don't know either, Evan. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Really. But you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm gonna prove that you can, okay? I'm gonna prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. You remember the file in the trash? You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to tell Alice about this. Go ahead, Evan. I do know the file in the trash because I did look at this earlier. To delete. But I did forget about it afterwards. If you're reading this file, it's because I trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program under Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. I got an achievement for Hal trusted you enough to reveal their identity. I'd been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into the matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these without putting my life in danger was to quit. Or rather, to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation where I left off. I'm a hacker, Damn good one, too. But as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal. Thank you. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You could still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping you'll continue to fight alongside me so that we can expose them, whoever they are, and however powerful they may be. What do you say? Even Alice is wrapped up in this? When will it end? Why is the first response, "You're a woman, Hal"? Hackers can't be women! Hal? Don't you know? You know computer? That's okay. I don't have to pick that option, okay? That's just trying to RP the sexism inherent in the IT field in 1992, okay? So it's just trying to be realistic. Who exactly is them? You didn't need to reveal yourself. I trust you, Hal. Wait, the most obvious thing. Alice Truman. Are we the same age? Former FDI operator. $33. Pennsylvania. Last known address, Virginia. $32. 1 year older than me. New York, DC. I don't see any other connection outside of age. Who exactly is them? They are known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influence runs deep throughout our country. Throughout the world, for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkins' Project Eve. And I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. You're a woman, Harry. You're a wizard, Hal. You didn't need to reveal yourself. I'm just gonna click it. I just want to know what she says. All the best hackers are. I go by Al in the real world, and Hal here in the cyber one. I trust you, Hal. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where does it end up, Hal? No, I'm not sure I want to know. It's ending up at the FDI headquarters, Evan. Someone in your building is watching you. What the hell is going on? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mole is an FDI superior, but I can't learn more from here. You're compromised. So we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. It's got to be the director who doesn't have a wife but pretends to have a wife. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you when she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
I don't understand either.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what scares me. My main man, Walker.
Operator Tanner.
Agent Walker?
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
And what's that?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Why me?
Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
I'm not sure, Agent.
Listen, Tanner. Pendle almost died because of this shit stain. That doesn't get your blood boiling? I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna pull rank on your operator ass. You will talk to him.
Okay.
Understand? God damn it. If things go bad, I'll end the call. Don't worry. Uncle Barry is here. I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Best character.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
Why should I answer your questions?
You don't have to, but I think you will. I have a feeling you're full of questions. So every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Oh shit, look at this list! But every question I ask, he's gonna ask me a question, which I assume will be compromising. And we have to be careful because I'm assuming if Barry Walker is clean, that if I start talking about dealing with the hacker Hal, then he might cut the line because he thinks I'm compromised. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. That counted as one question. Why talk to me? Who do you work for? Why do you kill Ray? Why did you kill Ray Wells? What do you know about Eve? What's your full name? What's your objective? What do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole? Who's your contact in the FDI? I feel like who do you work for, full name, and who's the mole are the 3 top questions. But I want to know all the other shit too. So this is really gonna punish a player like me who likes to gray out everything to get all the data. Who's your contact in the FDI?
That subject is out of bounds.
What?
I never expose the persons I work for.
You?
Or with.
You
That
can't?
would be unprofessional.
That's the
You can
first.
ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
Okay, well, if you ask me a question I don't like, I should also get a, you have to ask me another question, because we're supposed to be playing, you just set up the whole thing as, you answer truthfully and I answer truthfully. You can't just choose not to answer. Bro's already broken his own rules that he's the one that set. What's your full name?
My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database.
You have to give it to me.
Expunged. They are quite thorough. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
You didn't answer the question at all. You just said I can't. You wouldn't understand. You said my full name goes to another high school. You wouldn't know her. Who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner? My friend. We've been good friends for years. Why are you asking about him?
No, Mr. Tanner. It's still my turn.
You
get to ask your question later.
You didn't even answer yours. Why do I have to answer yours? Now, here's the thing. If I pick the second one, like, as a player, I don't think that I'm friends with the FDI program director in the actual game, even though he told me we are. But is this what the guy wants to hear? I'm just gonna go with the second one, because I feel like that's what he wants to hear.
Ah, I see. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
I can't even ask that question. What is your objective? I think that one's no. I already asked this one. Why did you kill Ray Wells?
Ray Wells?
The man in the garage.
Right. I hired him for a job. I needed to kill Jenkins, and I didn't want to expose myself. He was an easy target. An addict. A junkie. Someone willing to do just about anything for a few dollars. We agreed to meet in the garage once the job was done. There, I killed him, and erased the surveillance tape so that nothing could lead back to me. Or so I thought. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
Truth, his name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He's missing, and his wife died from a fire. I've never heard that name in my life. I feel like we're not gonna get anything if we just lie. So I feel like... Bro told you all of that. He's gonna kill you now. Yeah, I mean, we just got a confession. Literally just got a confession for both. That he needed to kill both of them. His name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He's missing and his wife died from a fire.
All right.
Why did you ask me about Mike?
It was a control question. I know about your relationship with him. I wanted to make sure that you would tell the truth. Maybe that answer disappoints you, but it's the truth. Anyway, it's my turn.
Damn.
How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
I have to protect Hal, man. This one's tough. But if I lie, I'm not gonna get any more info. Maybe. I gotta lie though. I can't throw Hal under the bus. I have to trust Alice by using our video software.
I see. Now you can ask me a question.
But here's the thing though. Is he smart enough that he knows that I lied, so he's gonna lie on the next question I ask? Do you know what I mean? He didn't give you his source, why would you give yours? Exactly. I'm like, what agent are you using? He's like, I never reveal that. So what agent are you using? Okay, well, double standards, man. What do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole?
I know that Sasha Cole is missing, and and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment. She was digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, my mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. And do you know Hal's true identity?
So Sasha Cole was Mia's husband and officer who went missing, presumably in the Eve project. So she was looking for her husband and asking too many questions, so they killed her via arson. I do know Hal's true identity.
Sorry? What? we'll talk about this later, Tanner.
Hal's name.
It's my turn to ask a question.
You're right. It is.
He's gonna ask that next, though. What is your... Did I ask him what his objective is yet? What is your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects. That's why I'm working on Eve. I'm supposed to make it seem like it never existed at all. What is Hal's true identity?
I won't tell you. You didn't tell me, I won't tell you.
In that case, I think we're done here.
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial
I don't
cell.
think he had any good
Tanner,
answers for me
you and I'll
anyways,
talk later.
other than a confession. So we may not have gotten enough information out of him, and we might be getting manipulated by Hal. However, he didn't give me enough reason to want to be on his side, right? He just admitted to killing like anyone and everyone that was getting in the way, like a company man. Orders coming from the top to clean up all the mess. Tell me if you learned anything. So we might not have gotten everything we could out of that, but we'll see. Andrews is in the building, Evan. Are you ready? Let's do this. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out who our mole is. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it'll give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever's behind it, we'll find out. Why am I going to ask Mike for help? Is the game going to railroad me into getting the director involved in this? No. I know Mike is your friend, is he? But we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert the mole to our presence. This is our last chance. What if Andrews gets caught? Then maybe we'd go to a federal prison for the rest of our lives. But more likely, we'll all end up dead long before we ever get there. Andrews has memorized the floor plan. But let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Uh-oh. A security camera assist mission? Oh, boy. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, Thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all, Evan. Maybe even better than I was.
Tanner, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working.
Already?
That's what I was hoping for.
That's, I'm on it. The code doesn't work. Damn. They must have changed it. Okay, change of plans. Send Andrews down to the 8th. Your floor, actually. No code is needed to get inside. From there... Hurry, type faster! You'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. All right, I need to go to the 8th.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
I'm sending you the floor plan for 8. Evan, you'll have to guide her. Oh, God.
Okay,
elevator.
I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right?
Chat, how do I get to the 8th?
Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically waiting in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Where are we trying to get her to? Emergency stairway, which she can... Okay, the emergency stairway. So we're at the elevators. Take the door on your left.
All right, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Hallway right.
Okay.
What if you lead her into my room?
There's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on
I'm
the
in
right.
here.
1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Take the front door. There's a door at the end of the hall, 2 doors on the right, 1 door and a hallway on the left. Hallway on the left.
Gotcha.
We're here.
The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left door.
All right.
Where's
I
this?
see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras. All right, I'm back at 11.
Lead her
Outside
into the
stairway
supervisor's
door.
room.
What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Catherine's at the door. Just a second, I'm checking something. She's waiting. Okay, she should be able to use her badge. Use the badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
But I don't know what these letters mean. HW hallway.
Someone's coming.
Hide in the corner. If you don't look at them, they won't see you.
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
It is not clear. There's a bunch of people just whistling while they're at work. It was the 90s. It was a happier time. People were happy while they were at work. You can go now.
Game on.
Okay, where are you now?
Okay,
Locker
I'm
room.
approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. Need a code for the locker room. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. Are you serious? I am. I'm not on the FDI network. My actions are unfortunately limited. And if I use my usual methods, it'll end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the locks system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. Should be able to reverse engineer to find the code. Okay. Think of it as a game, smiley face. ... All right, notepad. Enter the following command in the terminal. She's waiting on me. SSH FDI .L11.LCK logs. We're gonna try some codes, okay?
Try some codes? Seriously, that's our plan, Tanner?
We're gonna try some codes. Where are the logs, brother? Where are the logs? Okay, do I... how many numbers does it take? 7, 6, 2, 4, 9, 1, 7. Okay. So she's input the code and we get the log output here. Code footprint. Result 2 many digits. It's a dash, asterisk, dash, dash, XXXX. So maybe it's a 4-number combination. Let's try 2, 3, 4, 1. Not enough digits. But we got an asterisk, equal, dash, equal. Okay, so maybe the 3 and the 1 are correct. Let's try 3, 3, 5, 1, 6. Wrong code. All right, so we know how many digits it is. The asterisk, I don't know. The dash, I'm assuming just means it is either lower than or just wrong. Asterisk could be higher than? I don't know. Let's try 4, 3, 3, 5. What did I try last? 1, 6. Let's try 1, 5. Oh, I screwed it up. Hang on, what? I assume equals are good. 2, I did too many digits, hold on. 4, 3, 5, 1, 5. I don't know what the hash means. Okay, so this is just straight up wrong. This is just straight up wrong. And let's say this is right, and maybe this is a good number. So what do we try with 5? Just move the 5 over. 5, 3, 5. Hold on. 5, 3, 5, 1. Let's try 0. So I did the 5 here and the 5 here, and neither one was correct. And this is just wrong. The middle 3 digits have got to be right, though. Maybe the 5 is over here. And it doesn't, it's not exclusive. It's just like 5 is somewhere, and it is. We've already got it. Maybe we've already got it. Let's try like a 9. 9, 3, 5, 1, 8. Neither of those. So it's no 9, no 8. 7, 3, 5, 1, 6. Oh, the 7's correct. 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. Got it.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in.
Got it.
Are you following me on the camera?
No. Where are we? Lockers?
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear.
Servers.
It should be, but just check.
Somebody's out front at a desk.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
Understood. Someone's in front of the server room. Hey, you make them go away. What? I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Rebecca Davis. Give me a few seconds. Then play along, okay? California and Maryland.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
This is Evan Tanner. This is Matthew Smith. You gotta lie.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
That's why your computer is messing up. Right? Like, couldn't I just follow that up and be like, yes, you have found the issue with your computer that I am trying to fix, if you will allow me, without being a smartass. I'm replacing him. The system's lagging? Not sure, but my name is Matthew Smith.
Okay, so this is Matthew Smith, even though it says your name is Evan Tanner. And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
That is correct, Mrs. Davis. She's gonna find me, though. Technically, I'm an operator.
Why is an operator working in the IT department?
They needed a little help, ma'am. I'm covering for a friend, actually. Operators sometimes do IT, too. They needed a little help, ma'am.
Well, that makes sense. They are often severely understaffed and cranky. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Oh. Is Chuck married? Quick! Quick! He's single. He's out sick today. His car was impounded. No parking violations. His car was impounded.
Well, it was bound to happen. I can't tell you how many times I've told Chuck to stop parking in the alley behind the building. It's a fire hazard. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Your system's out of date. It's a problem with your connection. Unusual activity on your computer. Well, there's nothing on their file. Chat, what do we go with? Unusual activity.
Unusual activity? To be honest, The only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now, during normal working hours?
It could pose a security risk. I'm just following orders, Mrs. Davis. I told her I was an operator, so I'm just gonna go with... I'm gonna go... Which one should I do, chat? One or two? One or two? One or two? Security risk? Security risk is probably safer. I'm going one.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Shut down your computer, take a break, I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
I mean... I don't know if we can do what we need to do in a few minutes, but I think we just go with a few minutes. Because she's not going to go for an hour.
Just a few minutes? Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine. It's a new magazine. It has that nice... new magazine smell. Know what I mean?
It'll take a while, unfortunately.
But you just said... Look, maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head. So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in person. I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Shit! Well, the same result, she got up. Well, you got her away from her desk anyway. She's on her way to security, but we'll worry about that later. You failed the social check. Rebecca's gone, go!
Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me?
Maybe? Where are you? Oh.
Finally! I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Chad, I may have screwed this up, but it was going pretty well up until then. Final boss, Rebecca Davis, cafeteria finance oversight. That's so funny.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
I don't know what this is. She plugged the device in. Okay, let me check. It's working. We're finally going to find our mole. Oh shit. This is a lockdown. Stay at your desk. Report any suspicious activity. Code red.
What's going on, Tanner?
There's a security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Has Andrews been spotted? No. She'd already be in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrews stays put. I've almost found out who the mole is. It's not you. Keep going.
Okay.
Who's the mole? Hal, are you there? Uh-oh. Alice. Okay, don't write. Well, writing Alice talk to me is probably not good. Yeah, I'm here. Who's been watching me? I'm not sure you want to know, Evan. Of course I do. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do.
It's Trench! No! Mike?
That Trench? Oh my god. I'm looking for proof. Relay the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is this. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. The Sasha Cole file in the facility's HDD. B21P1SC.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark V 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand?
It's the thing from the beginning of the game.
Extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained?
The opening cutscene.
Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Oh, damn.
Good. He's ready.
Oh, shit! I'm Sasha Cole, and Mia is my dead wife, who they killed. Oh, shit. And they're getting to Andrews. The ghost has escaped and killed Trench? That's the reason for the alert? He's coming for you. He got out of the basement? What's Walker doing? What about the baby? She was pregnant. Holy shit. We're cruising. The soundtrack for this is a banger.
You know who I am. Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Oh, shit. Did I just get shot? Did I get a bad in, chat? The cafeteria lady screwed me? And this whole building needs some security, man. How's this dude just gonna run through the entire FDI office unopposed? Video feed, FDI parking 2. Terminal HAL, execute, select full name. HAL, video scan. Oh, are we HAL now? I'm HAL now. This has got to be Hal's computer. Direct message, Tanner. Evan, look, the ghost has escaped. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Run. We got a direct message with Skinner as well. Andrews needs to access level 11's main door. Is it safe? Skinner, there are some triggers to the main door. It's definitely monitored. She can use the back door on the service stairs. She's at the door. Can she use the badge? So I'm asking Hal. Hal's asking Skinner the whole time. Should have authorization. Found out who the mole is. Trench will tell you more when there's time. Trench, I knew it. And then we have the Watchers over here. Tanner logged out. Tanner elevator. So like observing us every step of the way, basically, whenever we use like our badge or something. Cell number 5 opened. That was the prisoner who just escaped. Tanner, we lost him. Damn it. What about Andrews? Are we exposed? I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. Damn, I lied to Skinner for no reason. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. Tanner elevator. The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. Understood. Frame 1, connect Horizon News private. Direct message Horizon News. I have good news and bad news. The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization maybe for years. The director of the FDI. Incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Xavier, are you there? He just typed cat on keyboard. Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here, Hal. Wait a second. He's reverse hacking me? Because he got on to the computer and found the information from the unlocked file. Go fuck yourself. That's your name, all right. You should have left well enough alone, Alice. These deaths are all your fault. I didn't kill them, you did. I'm nothing but an instrument, Alice. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection, I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, in person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Nuke protocol. Holy. Is he gonna get everybody? We'll never know. Alice Hal Truman, wanted by the FDI, reward 1.5 mil. FDI operator Evan Tanner, double agent, killed his supervisor in cold blood. They pinned it all on me? Horizon News Agency office accidentally burns to ground, 21 dead. Lots of arson in this city. FDI agent Barry Walker shot dead? Holy shit, they killed him too? Moments before testimony in trial. FDI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. So they ruled it a suicide even though the guy killed him? Alexandra Pindle missing. So she got away. FDI agent Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage no, she got, okay, sorry, different people. Pindle is missing, who we saved from the bomb. The operator, or the person that we were guiding into the server room, got arrested. You long to see, that game was crazy. But fear to tread. Honestly, really liked that. Was great. The Chivo was you finished the game. Completed the game. This game could have an amazing sequel. It could, yeah. Music was really good too. That wasn't a bad end. That was the worst end. I don't know. I don't know if there is a split ending. There might just be one ending, and even if there is, I think it's still a really good game. But that's just my opinion. Let me see. Apparently there's a post-credits. Apparently there is a post-credits. Maybe. So we're just gonna chill for a sec. And discuss. The twist got me? Yeah, the thing is... about the twist got me too. And I think the key to a good twist is it reminds me of Mr. Robot, which I think is the kindest comparison anyone can make. Where I'm not gonna don't spoil Mr. Robot in chat, please. But especially in the first season, there are twists in Mr. Robot, and you will predict at least one of them. And you feel like a genius, and you think that the show is stupid because it's leading you on and you've already figured it out. But the real twist is that there's like 3 twists. So you've probably figured out one of them, but you didn't figure out like the second and the third one. So I think this game does something similar, where I figured out that the director was sus from the second that I turned on the game, pretty much. And he's like, oh yeah, we're great friends. And especially when I did the like, oh yeah, maybe your wife will come to dinner. And he's like, yeah, she's not really a social butterfly. And then we looked up his profile and it said he was single and not married. And it's like, okay, you're the bad guy. I got an achievement for watching the credits, which is hilarious. Thank you, devs. Somewhere in Paris, France.
it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does. Or we're done for.
Whose voice is that? Who's the question mark voice? It sounded like a familiar voice. I'm reading a discussion to find out. Excuse me. All right, this post is on the Steam forums from June. I guess you can just look at it with me. It just says, I didn't know about this game yesterday. I really liked it. The ending was heartbreaking. I knew that something was off and I waited for the post-credit scene. I was relieved there will be a sequel. Did you get that there's going to be a sequel from the post-credit scene? The main point of this post is that when I looked at these discussion posts, people were not satisfied with the ending. So the organization alters this guy, wipes his identity and replaces it, makes him into Evan Tanner, makes him Trench's friend, installs him as an operator in the FDI. Why? If they already got Trench, what do they need with an operator? If it's to monitor him and study him, can't they put him in any other job? I mean, it seems clear the reason was to catch Hal, right? It seems like everything that they did to install Evan Tanner in that position was to give him just enough breadcrumbs to start poking into the case that would activate Hal, and because his memory had been erased, he would be perceived as innocent by Hal and get to the point where Hal trusts him enough to reveal their identity to Tanner so that they could catch the hacker. That's what it seemed like. It seemed pretty obvious to me, I think. Yeah, all right, that's what this person says. Then, yeah, they just give you enough breadcrumbs to sort of... Evan was sort of an unintentional mole. I guess for Skinner and Hal, they thought that he was just random fresh meat, and for Trench, they used that lack of knowledge to get a partnership going to bait Hal into dropping an ID. And to wipe Project Eve, which Tanner was revealed to be a part of. Yeah, Tanner is a part of Eve, so they had to close him as a loose end, and the ghost did not fully cover his own tracks, so Tanner came in as an operative in order to find any loose ends that they didn't cover so that the ghost could come behind him and clean up all the loose ends. They hid... Like, he found the corpses in the desert, so they do something with that. He finds the lab, so they burn the lab down. I think it's a really solid story, yeah. Like, the entire narrative is... You know, occasionally there's gonna be a little corniness with, like, oh, it was you, director? You know, but, like, that's just having fun. There's a... Yeah, I think there's a single ending. I prefer a single... I think it's a good ending. I think a lot of people online will think it's a bad ending. If you like look at Reddit posts. The problem is a lot of people who want like a choose your own adventure and get multiple endings, they just want to like, there's so many of you normies out there who are like, oh, but my friend died, and I want to play again so I can get the ending where everyone lives and we are friends and we are happy for... No, fuck that. Give me the, like, good, gritty ending as long as the story makes sense and it's not... I don't think that the author hates you. It's not a spiteful ending. It's like a ending that makes sense in the narrative that was presented to you. I think like the main character being a tragic figure is good, and the real main character is Hal, and if they want to do a sequel, I think that there's room for a sequel. It lacks a bit of conclusion. I would like to play a sequel, but I'm fine with a brutal, sad ending. Yeah, I mean, it feels like there's room for a sequel, but I also don't... The only thing... The game doesn't leave anything unanswered, in my opinion, other than where did the ghost come from, which maybe I could have asked more questions on how he got involved in the first place. That's pretty much the only thing, is like, where did he originally come from and how did he get hired? But otherwise, there's no... loose ends that I can think of. It's just like the bad guys mostly won, but we're told that Director Trench was also killed at the end, right? So the only one left is the ghost and who he's working for, and it's connected to the fact that he's there to erase the evidence of Eve, and Eve itself as a program was there to erase the trauma. Like, it originally started as a program to basically make people forget about traumatic events so that they could live happy and peacefully, having forgotten the things that like were ruining their lives. So I think that the ghost is like the final iteration of Project Eve, where this program ended up causing a lot of people a lot of trauma. And because the main character figured out that he was actually Mia's husband and he learned the truth, his trauma came back. And so the ghost was there to, like, the only way to erase the trauma is to kill him, basically. So he doesn't have to, like, live with it anymore. So it's just like this super extreme version of Project Eve. And he's going around erasing the evidence of it so that no one else succumbs to the trauma. So like in his mind, he's a tool of good. Even though, because there was a whole thing about the scientist was like, if I have to kill a few thousand to save a few million, then I would do it. Something like that. Not the ghost, but the scientist said that. Jenkins did. So anyway, Pendle was missing. Does that mean she died? My assumption is she's missing so that she could be a main character for like a sequel or something, but I don't know. I don't have any guess on that. And the bounty is still up, so Alice is still there. So they could just be recurring characters. Like, Hal would be the main character of a sequel. She could be another victim of Project Eve as well. I don't think the trauma was the real purpose. That's not... You're missing the point. You know, like in sci-fi, when humans create an AI and they give it one directive and it's something vague like protect humanity, and then the AI eventually rationales that like, well, the only way to protect humanity is to protect it from itself, and does something that humans think is crazy but AI thinks is logical. That's what I'm saying, is like they started it out with the we're going to like help people with their trauma and their anxiety and help them forget about things that hurt them emotionally, and it gets taken to a logical extreme through iterations of experimentation. I want to know if Ghost meant to get arrested. I think so. He meant to get arrested so he could talk to you and set up the little question game to try to find out whether you knew Alice and Alice's identity. Jenkins was confused about where his funding came from, so he was being used. Yeah. For sure. But that doesn't mean that Two things can be true at the same time. Like, there's too many things in the game about forgetting your trauma and who you are. For, like, the dude's name is Ghost. And it's not just because he's cool, you know what I mean? Like, he's killing everyone and fine with it. I think he's just taking, like, the final synthesized drug where he feels nothing from... He's the one, like, burning people alive. Presumably could have buried a bunch of the people in the desert. Like, he's got to be related to the drug. Like, that is too... It's too perfect. I think it's a good story element. So it's my headcanon, if nothing else. Yeah, Drago, but I'm sure it just railroads you into getting that ending somehow. Pendle can die. Maybe like a side character can die. Like Pendle can die apparently. If you let the bomb go off. I was wondering if the bomb would end up being fake or something. Like if the time ran out, if they were like, oh, it's a fake or something. Perfect hitman can't leak his own contractors. He did say his old identity has been completely erased. He did say that when we asked him his full name. He said, my old name you wouldn't even know. My identity's been erased. Like, he said that when we were asking him. You're right. Good point. She got blown up in my playthrough? Oh, damn. Yeah, I really like that game. So, I'm sorry other people have opinions from their experience with it, but $14. It had some hamminess and corniness, but I think it was all good-spirited and none of it detracted from the experience. I think that the writing was generally pretty tight. I only saw one typo in the whole game, and it was like a text-based game. I'm sure there could have been more, but it wasn't. Nothing was distracting. Yeah, the audio design was really good. I think the puzzles, there's only like 3-ish major puzzles in the game, but I thought they were all fun. The bomb puzzle was very fun and well put together. That was like one of the bomb defusal puzzle was maybe the best like text-based puzzle that I've ever done, I would say. In terms of just dropping a manual in your lap and then the panic and then the surprise 20-minute timer. So it's rare that I would say that all the puzzles were really good. The guide them through the hallway was kind of easy, but it was still fun. And then the conversation with the person at the desk was a fun conversational puzzle back and forth. And there were a couple other ones. So honestly, great puzzles, great sound design, really good writing, I thought, generally. Like the plot, I think, is very good on paper. All the pieces add up. I don't have any loose ends or plot holes that I can think of that like bother me. So I would give this 2 thumbs up. If you're like, well, I just watched the whole thing, how do I experience it again? Find one of your friends or family or something and be like, hey, I want to watch you play this game, and get them to buy it, and then just like sit over their shoulder or something. I was predicting the bomb was scripted to go off even if the player solves it. Oh, I got bad news. There is a bomb going off. It's this ad break that I can't stop, and I'm not even going to be streaming after this. So this always happens every night. The bomb was actually Steam auto-playing a video. Yo, they modeled Evan after the dev. Wait, no, who is this? No, that's the director. Wait, who is this? Which character was it? The white hair? Is Lewis the ghost? Which character was that? Chat, I would not be good in a police eyewitness testimony. Yeah, that's why the photo was smashed, because it was you. And I'm always suspicious of a smashed photo, but I did not honestly put the piece together. So, very good twist, very good reveal. See, my guess was gonna be earlier when I said I have a guess at the plot. I was wrong. My guess was that I was somehow the one who was like, I thought that the player character was the killer. But then when I heard them voicing in a different being in a different place at a different time, I thought it was going to be like you go home every night and you black out and you do stuff when you're like asleep, and then you come back in the office and you have to catch yourself. Chill, man. Chill. Well, you know, which has been done before by other like movies and stuff. Definitely deserves the very positive reviews. It's $14. I'm glad to see like most of the reviews are good. I think if you have good writing, then being linear is fine. As long as you have a good story. Now that's subjective. I think it was a good story. So I would rather have one good story instead of like 5 endings and all of them are just like, okay. Sure. Which I feel like if I think of any game that has multiple endings that isn't The Witcher 3, you know, or some really long game. I can't think of any 5 to 10 hour multi-ending games where I like the endings. Have I played the Somnium Files? No, I have not. Thanks for the stream. I hope we get more story games. The problem is there aren't many good story games. I just pulled this one because I was looking at FMV and it came up and I saw all the positive reviews. So Steam reviewers just led me down a good path. I also think we joked about the Man in the Chair, Ice Cube, whatever, War of the Worlds movie tie-in. I think this was like done a lot better and more convincingly, just because, I mean, I know that's not hard, but compared to other media in the Guy in the Chair type, you get all the good tropes, like guiding people down the hall and like covering for them and doing all the scanning and stuff. So good stuff, man. More time out of it than I thought as well. Also, we have the most limited of AI. AI was used in the Kim Scan manual to generate the photo. Okay. One photo of the Kim Scan, no AI for voices. You know, whatever. That's fine. Bad writing. How'd you finish this in 4 hours, brother? It took us like 5.5. No. You must be logged in. Oh, okay. 23 hours, thumbs down? Yeah, if you beat this in 3.6 hours, what were you? How did you go that fast? There's no way you read any of the lore. Or maybe you click the question mark every single time it becomes available. We didn't click the question mark once. So maybe that? Anyway, GG's. GG's. There we are. Whew. Well, I'm glad we got what I think was a good fun stream out of the way that we started. I think we recovered. So, thanks for watching. Sorry you got hit with an ad right there at the end. It was not my intention. Because we started with the tank game, and the tank game did not work. I could not get out of the first mission after 4 or 5 attempts. So we had to pivot. Going from tank operator to just operator. That's right. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you on an end of stream raid. Go say what's up to Avic, who's playing some Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm going to go get some food, wind down, and decide what to do tomorrow. Variety's hard. I don't like choosing what to do each day. I just want to know. I want to know. I want to wake up and be like, let's go, baby. Hop in. But sometimes you get some gems out of that. That was a fun time. That's probably, I don't know if you get, I'm gonna call it an FMV game, even though it was not FMV per se. I would put that up there as like one of my favorites. I was vibing with the story. So I enjoyed the plot. I like the reveal. They got me with the reveals. That's kind of like a, I have to pay you respect now. You fooled me when I was trying to guess the plot in my brain, so you automatically get some respect. And then you rip the rug out and you kill the main character and put me in the position of the other character who's having to run and shut down. I like that. All right, good night. Go chat. Go to Avic's chat. Do not be silent. Post something in the chat, okay? Say hi. Everyone just say hi. No period, no comma, no exclamation, just hi. That's it. Or hey. Okay, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Get out right now. I hope the raid went, because I'm out. Good night.